Henry let me have this time here today. And I also, John Henry, want to thank you for keeping Fenway Park looking so beautiful. It's just a thrill. Also, thank you for taking care of us old ball players like you do. You're very good. There's been a lot of real happenings in my lifetime. I also want to thank Pam Ganley, Dr. Steinberg, for helping get my people coming in to Boston here, finding a place for them to stay, and being so nice to everybody while we're here. You guys are first class. It's been real nice. Terry Francona, want to thank you, and good luck to you and your Red Sox players. You're doing a great job. I enjoy watching your little second baseman out there. He's having a great year. I really enjoy it. My sister and I watch every ball game out in Oregon, and Jerry and Don, we really enjoy your broadcasts. You're very good. We enjoy you very much. I appreciate Johnny and Boo, Maureen, Mike Andrews being here today. I appreciate my son, Don, coming from Oregon, my sister coming from Oregon, and I appreciate all my friends that are here today. And I'd like to use a term that General MacArthur used at his retirement. Old baseball players never die, we just fade away. And again, all you great fans, thank you for letting me have this time here today.
Thank you, Bobby. Now to help you enjoy the Red Sox on Nesson in HD, we have a new high-definition TV for you from Sharp. Bearing the gifts are Red Sox principal owner John W. Henry, also Chairman Tom Werner, and President and CEO Larry Lucchino, along with teammate Boo Ferris, also Maureen Cronin, the daughter of Joe Cronin, his late teammate and manager. It was Joe Cronin who said in the ceremony 60 years ago today, words that are as true today as they were then. Maureen, your father said to Bobby, you have been an inspiration to youth, a ball player's ball player, a manager's ball player. God bless you. I hope you are around for a long, long time. Now we will ask Bobby Doerr to deliver the ceremonial first pitch to number 50, Mike Timlin. Okay, Bobby, just as you did 60 years ago on this date, on this field, once again, let's see one more throw. Thank you, number 1, Bobby Doerr.
Fenway Park. Hall of Famer Bobby Doerr returns to Fenway Park, honored today on the 60th anniversary of Bobby Doerr Day, celebrated August 2nd, 1947. He's back for his second go-around here at Fenway. It's Game 3 of the three-game series between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Final game of a very brief homestand and a shuffle in the Red Sox lineup today as Dustin Pedroia back at the top.
Well, Dustin Pedroia's had an outstanding year for the Red Sox, and you look back to spring training in that first month of the season, and many people didn't think he could play in the big leagues. Well, he's proved them wrong like he has through his whole life, and lately he's been playing outstanding defense. We see him turn a double play last night, and that's a tough double play to turn, get rid of the ball very, very quickly. As you can see right there, last year had kind of a long arm angle at first base. He shortened that up, diving for another play here to get an out at first base when he's in the shift. He just continues to play solid defense. Only 3 errors on the season, and of course the hitting. He went into a mini slump, but he bounced back big time last night with his 3 base hits and remains over 300 on the season. So, you know, the Red Sox, to their credit, did not give up on him. He did not give up on himself, and he's having a tremendous year at second base for the Boston Red Sox.
Well, the rubber game of this three-game series between the Red Sox and the Orioles, the elder statesman Tim Wakefield looks for win number 13 of the season. The first pitch is next from Fenway.
The word duh. It means it's obvious. It's a total no-brainer. Like getting a great deal on a great car. Like at the Hyundai Big Duh sales event.
Lease the 34-mile-per-gallon highway 2007 Hyundai Sonata GLS for just $199 a month.
Someone started all this, and I'm gonna find them.
This is a national security emergency. Jason Bourne is at large in New York City.
What's he after?
He's looking for something in his past.
Tomorrow.
Why did you pick me?
They don't remember, do you?
Bourne comes home.
I spent 3 years running. 3 years trying to find out who I am. This is where it ends.
The Bourne Ultimatum. Rated PG-13.
Getting nickel and dime by your bank can crank up your blood pressure like a playoff game in New York. But with free interest checking from Sovereign Bank, there's no minimum balance to worry about. You get paid interest too, and you can use any bank's ATM in the country free. As far as this stock's concerned, Sovereign Free Interest Checking is the hardest working account in the nation.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Rico, Aflac, and by New England Toyota dealers. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park, and some fans from Maine here to see their first game. We've spent a lot of people from Maine here today on what is a beautiful day here at Fenway Park as the Red Sox wrap up this brief homestand on this Bobby Doerr Day, 60 years after the first Bobby Doerr Day. And a very nice ceremony here as Bobby Doerr makes his way out towards center field along with Johnny Pesky. As crowd saluting Bobby Doerr, certainly a class gentleman, as Jerry said, the best second baseman ever to play for the Boston Red Sox. And of course, he was in Cooperstown over the weekend for the inductions of Tony Gwynn and Cal Ripken, and making his way here to Fenway Park before heading back to Oregon, where he calls home. Red Sox have taken the field on this glorious day. Let's check out the Baltimore Orioles starting 9, brought to you by Rico. Brian Roberts at the top of the order. He's at second base, and Corey Patterson in center. Nick Markakis in right field. Kevin Millar at first base. Miguel Tejada at shortstop. Aubrey Huff gets a start at third base. Jay Payton back in left. Jay Gibbons, a designated hitter, with Paul Bacco making his first appearance of the series. He does the catching and bats now. Infinity brings us today's starting pitcher, and for the Red Sox, it's Tim Wakefield.
Well, Wakefield trying to pick up win number 13 today. He is 12-9 in the season with a 4.59 ERA. He has won back-to-back games against the White Sox and last time Tampa Bay. In his career against the Orioles, this will be his first appearance this year, and even 13-13. That's in 42 games in 29 starts against Baltimore. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are third in the league with 55 errors on the season. Mike Lowell at third base. Alex Cora gets the start at shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. And Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crisp, and Eric Hinsky and Doug Mirabelli doing the catching for Wakefield.
Umpiring crew here today. Rob Drake has the plate with Tim Sheet at first base, Jim Joyce at second base, and Jim Wolf, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Tim Wakefield ready to go here against Brian Roberts. Well, the first pitch of this one is sent foul outside of first base. A warm day here today at Fenway Park, to say the least. For those sitting in the sun especially, as the temperature gave up over 100 in that particular position here at Fenway Park.
I think that may be stretching it a little bit, but the temperature is certainly supposed to be in the 90s here this afternoon at Fenway Park.
Pitch inside, 94 degrees to start the game. Roberts at .316 with 9 homers and 41 runs batted in. Well, the Red Sox coming from behind to grab the victory last night as they trailed 3-0. And of course, dropped the first game of the series, losing to Eric Bedard. Wakefield gets strike 2 in there, and it's now 2-2.
Of course, Roberts a switch hitter, hitting left-handed against Tim Wakefield. Roberts a much better hitter from the left side of the plate.
On the ground with Youkilis ranging to his right. Wakefield will cover for the out. So 1 down, and it'll bring up Corey Patterson.
Now, one thing you don't want to have happen on a day as hot as this is have that pitcher have to go over and cover first base a lot. And on the very first play, Wakefield has to do that to get the out on Roberts.
Here's Corey Patterson, the center fielder for the Orioles. Patterson starting the day hitting at .266. 5 homers and 27 runs batted in as that pitch misses, and it's quickly 2-0 now to Patterson. And 1 for 3 here last night with a walk. He was 1 for 4 in the first game of the series. Sox with a victory last night with a 7-game lead now over the Yankees. The pitch, a strikeout. It's 3-1. Red Sox at 65-42 heading into today's action. With the victory here last night, which turned out to be a 1-run win, the Red Sox in 1-run games are an even 16-16 on the season. Now 9-7 here at Fenway Park in 1-run games. There's a pop-up sending Pedroia out to shallow right center. In comes Coco Crisp, and Coco handles that number 2.
Now, once Wakefield felt behind Patterson, nothing but fastballs to him to get strike 1, strike 2, and then the fly ball to Coco Crisp. Patterson now 0 for 10 in his career against Tim Wakefield. No clouds up there today to help out these infielders and outfielders. Bright sunshine, breeze blowing out towards center field.
Two away for Nick Markakis, who takes strike one over the inside corner. Markakis hitting at .291 to begin the day, 11 homers and 65 runs batted in. A solo home run in the first inning with 2 outs last night. And that was home run number 12 of the season for the Orioles right fielder. Chops it softly right side again. Youkilis, and again Wakefield's got a cover. He gets there just in time. It's a 1-2-3 first for Wakefield. Red Sox coming up.
What was once a measure of precision is now being taken for a little drive. A highly responsive IS from Lexus. Attractive leases available on all 2007 IS models for a limited time at your Lexus dealer.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is. Yes! It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green.
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
Well, the Orioles scoreless in the first inning as they go 1-2-3. The Red Sox coming up in the bottom of the first inning. Lineup brought to you by New England Dodge dealers. Pedroia at second base, Youkilis at first base, Ortiz the DH, with Manny Ramirez in left. Mike Lowell gets the start at third base, Crisp in center, Eric Pinsky in right field today. J.D. Drew off again as Doug Mirabelli does the catching. He bats eighth. Alex Cora, the shortstop, bats ninth. As the starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity, and it's Jeremy Guthrie who's in there today for the Orioles.
Now, this has been quite a story for the Baltimore Orioles. Claimed off waivers by the Orioles from Cleveland back in January. The 7-3 record, the 2.89 ERA is third best in the American League, and he is currently on a 3-game winning streak. Wins against Seattle, Oakland, and last time out against the Yankees.
First pitch swinging is Pedroia, pops it up foul ground. Huff with the glasses down over by the dugout, and he can't make the catch. The camera, as he tried to reach around that camera down there, is part of the obstacle, but unable to make the play.
Yes, the part of the dugout there that does not have the screen in front of it, but yet you have the cameras down that area, and it looks like as he tried to come back to his right, could not make the play.
So Aubrey Huff, no play, 0-1 the count. Should mention J.D. Drew is in the initial starting lineup today, comes out just before game time. And Drew, of course, spending time with his son yesterday, who recently had surgery here in Boston. And apparently J.D. Drew taken out of the lineup. Not sure if he is here. He was not here last night. As there's the strike to Pedroia, but not in the starting lineup today.
So the Red Sox have made some adjustments, putting Eric Hinsky out in right field. Willie Mopena was out there last night.
And again, we send our best wishes to the Drew family. As this one is popped up, foul ground, long run. Nobody's going to get there. As Millar and Bacco both pursuing.
Now Guthrie's got the fastball, the curveball, the slider, I believe, might be his best pitch, and also the changeup. Of course, he was part of that. What is it? Monday Miracle Day, whatever.
Mother's Day Miracle.
Yeah, yes. Was pitching a great game against the Red Sox. Came out after 8 1/3, and then that's when all heck broke loose for the Red Sox to end up winning that game.
Well, he was cruising by the long start of the ninth. Hernandez made an error, and then Sam Palazzo came out and made the change. One of a couple of questionable decisions during the tenure of Sam Palazzo earlier this season. Mr. Palazzo replaced as the manager. As Pedroia almost turned into that one.
And this is what really kind of changed the game around on Mother's Day with that little pop-up late in the ball game that Hernandez could not handle. He's looking for help from his third baseman, and then he drops the baseball. It really is the third baseman's ball. It could have come in and maybe made that a much easier play, and then that opened the floodgates for the Red Sox.
And again from Guthrie, 94 on the pitch that time, and it's a full count. Pedroia at .318, 4 homers and 31 runs batted in. He is 3 for 8 in this series against the Orioles. And first base, ball 4.
The Oriole defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are first in the American League with only 50 errors on the season. Aubrey Huff gets to start at third base. Miguel Tejada, the shortstop. Brian Roberts at second, and for the third straight day, Kevin Millar at first. Left to right, Jay Payton, Corey Patterson, and Nick Bronkakis. And Paul Bacco gets the start, giving Hernandez the afternoon off behind the plate.
Well, each of the last 5 outings for Guthrie, he's walked 3 in each of his outings. He walks Dustin Pedroia to begin things in the bottom of the first. And now Euclid sends one foul outside of third. Euclid starting the day at .304, 11 homers and 57 runs batted in. A 2-run double in last night's game, the go-ahead 2-run double. In the 7th inning of last night's contest. Big inning for the Red Sox. They'd score 4 times. Euclid out towards center field. Corey Patterson steps over into left center, and he makes the catch for the first out.
Well, we look at the scoreboard and the action today in the American League, and of course that postponement of the Kansas City Minnesota game. What a terrible, terrible tragedy in Minnesota as they had that bridge collapse. And still some bodies have not been found, and just an awful tragedy. And of course the Minnesota Twins canceling their game today against the Kansas City Royals.
And a chance at the weekend series against the Indians could be canceled as well. Where is that bridge in proximity to where the stadium is, if you know?
And they say I-35. I'm not quite sure, Don. It goes over the Mississippi River.
One down, Pedroia at first base. David Ortiz at .321 with 18 homers and 65 runs batted in. Pitch in there for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Ortiz has hit in 15 of his last 16 games. .321 average. Puts him 7th in the American League in batting average.
Seems like there's a lot of connections right now to Minnesota here, at least in Boston sports over the last couple of days. Of course, you got David Ortiz here, the former Minnesota Twin. Kevin Garnett, who was at the ballpark last night, now a member of the Celtics. And Randy Moss in training camp with the Patriots, of course, former Minnesota Viking. And we take it a step further, Manny Fernandez, the Bruins goaltender, also formerly with Minnesota, the Wild. This one fouled off to the left. One on, and a count of 1-2 to David Ortiz. One of those games on the board today, Cleveland against Texas. They're in the 4th inning in Cleveland, and the Indians have a 1-0 lead. In that game, Kaysen Gabbard making his debut in a Texas Rangers uniform. It's the Tribe on top, 1-0 from Jacobs Field. White Sox and Yankees scoreless in the 2nd from Yankee Stadium. Oddly enough for Gabbard, it's his 2nd straight start against the Indians. His last start in a Red Sox uniform came up to Jacobs Field, the Red Sox and Indians. inside. 2-2 now to Big Papi.
Well, so far a lot of fastballs from Guthrie early in this ball game to Pedroia, to Youkilis, and now to David Ortiz.
Ortiz had a very good series against the Orioles, going 4 for 7. Hops it up this time. Aubrey Huff battling the sun, makes the catch, and there's 2 away. So a walk to begin the inning has Pedroia at first base. He's there with 2 down as Manny Ramirez makes his way to the plate. He had 296, 18 homers, and 68 runs batted in. He is 0 for 8 in the series against the Orioles. But still, even with the 0 for 8 in the series, in the last 10 games, hitting at .342. This one gets away from Baco for just a split second. No chance for Pedroia, who stays at first base. And he 0 for 4 in his career against Guthrie. As he takes a ball, and it's 2-0. 18th start, 24th appearance of the season for Guthrie. His 9th away from Camden Yards. And his 2nd start here against the Red Sox. So his last 3 starts coming in. To third base, Huff backed up on. He's got a long throw, but he gets it there in plenty of time to get Manning. So leadoff walk, not a problem for Guthrie. We've played an inning, no score from Fenway.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 12 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Philadelphia, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
Fran, I love what you've done with your bathroom. What's that?
This is my favorite part of our remodel. It's a walk-in tub. It's made life so much easier, especially after my surgery. I was really worried about slipping in the tub. Just being able to get in and sit down easily on the built-in seat. I feel like a new woman. It feels great. I use the adjustable shower head, which gives me the option to sit or stand while I'm showering. And because I had a doctor's prescription for the Indulge-A-Bath, I'll get money-saving tax advantages too. Plus, it's great for Harold's arthritis. He loves the hydrotherapy jets. It gives you so much more for your money. The Indulge-A-Bath hydrotherapy tub has a 15-year guarantee, and the door seal is guaranteed for life. Even the installation was included.
It's so roomy, and that seat even fits my bob. Harold?
Marge? Welcome to the luxury of Indulge-A-Bath walk-in tubs. Call the number on your screen now to save $1,000.
Today's Chevy Triple Play contestant is James Lanzagis of Plainfield, Maine. If the home team turns a triple play, the most efficient play in baseball during today's game, James will win a Chevy Silverado. For your chance to win a fuel-efficient Chevy car or truck, enter the Chevy Triple Play contest at Nesson.com this month. Very nice. Welcome to the good side.
I told you, Don, they're coming. We infiltrated Connecticut. We've got some people embedded in Connecticut trying to get Yankee fans to become Red Sox Nation members. It's all in the big picture, the big plan.
Well, they're starting to pay dividends as Kevin Millar leads it off here in the 2nd inning.
Hey, who did the skater pick last night? Posh Spice?
Number 2, I believe. Yes.
Posh.
Yeah.
Wonder how the date. Do we get details on the date, or
I don't know. No one let us know anything about it. So this grounded foul.
I bet they went roller skating on their first date. You know, a little pizza, roller skating.
Well, he's an ice skater.
Yeah, but I mean, that would be kind of a fit there, wouldn't it?
I suppose.
Cotton candy.
If some of her commentary, she was going to be very much in charge, so maybe she decided what they're going to do. Maybe there was no skating involved.
Maybe she's telling him, yeah, what we're going to do on our first date. And if you don't like it,
too bad.
Play another game of soccer field.
Pick somebody else.
Almost like being married, really.
Yeah, very similar.
There it is. You want to do it this way, or I'll take half.
Go live in the shed. Okay. Is it foul over by the cameras? Just beyond the dugout. Turns on this, sends it foul.
Well, Millar has been a tough out for Tim Wakefield. 8 for 16 in his career with a couple of home runs. And pulling that fastball from Wakefield, foul.
Two and two now to Millar. Millar 2 for 4 with a double in last night's game, and since June 14th he's hit at a .320 clip. Turns on this again, sending it foul. Nine pitches, 6 foul balls so far for Millar. Add another as he sends it back to the backstop. Orioles coming in at 50 and 56. They're 14.5 games back of the Red Sox. They've played much better baseball lately, so they've won 7 of their last 10 games. And a foul fly off to the left.
Wakefield trying something different. We saw this a few years ago from him, where every once in a while he dropped down to the side with the knuckleball, and he tries this here on Kevin Millar, but Millar still fouls it off.
Off another, and the battle continues. Tim Wakefield threw 14 pitches in the first inning. He's about to throw his 13th pitch to Kevin Millar. And then Millar lines it to center field, wins the battle. And a single to center from Millar, first base runner for the Orioles. And for the first time, we check in with Tina Cervasio. Tina?
Don, there's been a slight change in the Red Sox starting rotation, but don't worry, Curt Schilling is still making his way back to the Red Sox. Josh Beckett will now pitch on Sunday in Seattle on regular rest, and Schilling will pitch on Monday against the Angels in Anaheim. Today I talked to manager Terry Franco, and he explains his reasons why he made this decision.
And looking at the schedule down the road, we decided with rest and off days coming up, we would pitch Beckett on his day this time, give Schilling an extra day, and then Beckett will get it the next time. So we're in good shape there.
Well, 6-4-3 twin killing. And there's 2 down. Tejada quickly grounding into it. And the change by the Red Sox in the rotation. That will now have Josh Beckett pitching in that Sunday game that we first thought Curt Schilling might be pitching in.
Well, good news for Wakefield. A lot of pitches to Millar, but not a lot of pitches to Tejada, and he gets the double play. So after Millar really gave him a battle, ended up with a base hit. Tejada quickly with that ground ball to Cora, and Pedroia turn it over.
So the rotation against the Seattle Mariners will see Lester in his return home back to Seattle, matched up against Horacio Ramirez. And then Daisuke Matsuzaka against Jared Washburn on Saturday. Sunday will be Beckett against Batista in the final game of that 3-game series against Seattle. Mariners winning last night in extra innings, 12 innings against the Angels after J.J. Putz had a blown save.
And that puts Seattle 3 games behind the Angels for the top spot in the American League West.
After the swing and a miss, first strikeout of the afternoon for Wakefield. Inning and a half in the books, no score.
Obsessing over celebrity, that's wrong. Unless that celebrity is bacon. Introducing the Baconator from Wendy's. 6 strips of bacon piled high atop 2 fresh, never frozen beef patties. Bacon! Obsess a little. Wendy's. That's right.
At VIP Parts, Tires, and Service, we know how to show you and your car a little love. Need tires? Our Speed Lane pros help you make the right selection for the best price guaranteed. We'll install them in under an hour. No wasted time. Just the biggest selection of name brand quality tires. Michelin, Pirelli, Goodyear, and more in stock when you need them. Installed by qualified service techs faster than anywhere. When you need quality name brand tires, make an appointment in our Speed Lane bay. VIP. A little love goes a long way.
Hey, Jen, how's the banking business?
You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. I got started with an incredible free service called Education Connection.
Education Connection is an amazing free service that does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-506-5950 or log on to 80edconnection.com.
Now is the time to sign up for the annual Red Sox Fantasy Camp in Fort Myers just before spring training begins. Play for a week with the heroes you grew up admiring, from Yaz to Rice to Evans to Tiant to Mike Narachi. To join this extraordinary week of fun in the sun, call 617-226-6400.
Well, a happy birthday to Tim Wakefield, who's 41 years old today and has enjoyed his first 2 innings on his birthday so far, as it is a scoreless game to the last half of the second. It's Mike Lowell who leads it off and swings and misses at the first. Jeremy Guthrie serving at the bottom of the second inning. Lowell starting the day at 305 with 15 homers and 73 runs batted in. Quickly down 0-2. 1 for 11 in his last 3 games. Lifts it to center field. Corey Patterson has it lined up for the first out here in the bottom of the second.
Well, Guthrie actually spent a little time in the bullpen this year when Jarrett Wright was available. Then when Wright went back on the DL, Guthrie back in the starting rotation. And boy, he has been outstanding all season long.
28 years old, resides in Las Vegas, Nevada. And was claimed off waivers by the Orioles from the Cleveland Indians this past January 29th, right before the season. He'd been pitching at AAA in the Indians organization for the most part last year. 21 games, 20 starts, and a 9-5 record for the Bisons. And 9 appearances, only 1 start for Cleveland. Had no record last year as he faces a former Cleveland Indian, and Coco Crisp drives it back up into center field. First base hit of the day for Boston.
The Red Sox Foundation is auctioning off sold-out Green Monster ticket packages for Saturday, August 18th against the Angels. You'll get to watch batting practice, meet Red Sox legends, have your picture taken with the World Series trophy, great food and drinks, and much more. The auction benefits the Red Sox Foundation, so a portion of your bid is tax deductible. Visit redsox.com, where the auction is live and will end soon, so bid now.
Here's Eric Hinsky, who takes a pitch for strike 1. Hinsky was not in the initial starting lineup today, but again, J.D. Drew out of the Red Sox lineup. Hinsky in, and he hits a .204 with 4 homers and 14 runs batted in. He is hitless in his last 9 at-bats.
18 steals for Coco Crisp. He's been caught 5 times.
The bag at first is Crisp. Pitch out, nothing doing. Crisp remains at first base, 1-1. Kinski with 4 home runs on the season, 3 off right-handers, 1 off a left-hander. And there for a strike, and it's 1-2 now to Hinski. And a look back and questioning Rob Drake. He's made 15 starts at first base. Today marks the 7th start in right field. 5 in left and 1 as a DH. Has made starts in 7 of the last 16 games now. Sends it foul off to the left, and will do it again with a count of 1-2.
You know, last night we gave away a Jonathan Papelbon autographed baseball to a Red Sox Nation member. Well, that winner is Christy Hodson, and she's from Tennessee. So expect the ball in the mail very shortly. And congratulations, Christy Hodson from Tennessee.
Maybe she could represent Red Sox Nation in Tennessee. I don't remember another.
We'll see.
Tennessee representative lately, anyway.
Also, I gave away 10 T-shirts on the Remmer Report, so go there now and see if you won the T-shirts. Big giveaway night last night.
You were really in a very giving mood.
Always done. We didn't give away any umbrellas, though. Maybe that's next.
Crisp takes off, pitch inside, throw down, and not in time. Coco in scoring position.
Now the throw's going to sail a little bit on Bonko, and it's going to sail to the second base side of the bag. And you see Tejada has to reach for it, then try to apply the tag. He gets a tag on, but the hand's on the bag. So Chris picks up number 19.
So 1 out, 1 on, and time called. Hinski strikes out. First strikeout of the day for Jeremy Guthrie, and there's 2 down.
That's that slider we were talking about that's so devastating for Guthrie all season long. And picks up his first strikeout with the slider. Well, it seems like we just got home and away we go, huh?
Pretty much. In and out.
Unbelievable.
Just a brief 3-game homestand here for the Red Sox. And it's right back out again to the West Coast. The last time during the regular season, very well could end up going back out there for the postseason.
Well, you will be. I won't be.
How do you know? It's in there for a strike. And it's a ball and a strike. This trip will start in Seattle.
Ooh, the map. I love the map.
Love the map. Then it's down to Anaheim.
Well, this is a killer here.
All the way across to take on the Orioles. There is an off day mixed in there as well.
Yeah, that's going to be quite an off day. We're going to get into Baltimore at about probably 10 o'clock in the morning after the night game in Anaheim. So you can forget about that off day.
But then the Red Sox come home. And they'll be home for 6 days next time. So they double the homestand. And then it's back out again.
Do we have a map for that next trip?
Tampa Bay, Chicago, and New York. It's a little more manageable. They're working on the map. Can't just make the map. It's, I guess, pretty tough to do. But it's far. Red Sox taking off today after the ball game for Seattle. Pitch inside. And it's 3-1 to Mirabelli as Guthrie falls behind. Alex Cora waiting on deck. Mirabelli takes the walk down to first base. Second walk given up by Guthrie.
Join Theo Epstein, Kay Hanley, Peter Gammons, and a host of hot musical acts, including John Legend on Friday, August 24th, the 3rd annual Hot Stove Cool Music. The Fenway Sessions benefits a foundation to be named later, part of the Red Sox Foundation. For tickets, visit redsox.com or call 877-RED SOX 9.
So 2 down, 2 on, and here's Alex Cora, and 253, 2 homers, and 15 runs batted in. This is a tough trip packing-wise because you just get your stuff unpacked, and it's time to pack again. Plus, it's a lengthy trip to pack for.
Well, when you wear 5 outfits a day like you do, yes, it becomes an issue.
It's difficult.
This is a dry cleaning trip. This is like something you wear in Seattle, and you got to bring it back out in Baltimore. So you got to use dry cleaning for this trip. Because you don't do that. You pack 9 suitcases.
I'm never very good at packing. I do overpack. There's no doubt about that. I have way too much stuff. But I'm ready for anything, though. There is going to come a day where you fall short, and you're going to say, geez, I really need something.
No.
And you're going to call me, and I'm going to have it.
No, because I never leave my room. I go from the room to the hotel. So basically, I don't need anything in my room. Right? I just need stuff for the game. So you can figure that stuff out.
Coco Crisp at second base, Marabelli at first base, 2 down here in the last half of the second. Guthrie's 3-1 to Cora. Fouled off, and it's a full count.
Must have been a good play. Let's take another look. Ooh, one-handed play, reaching over with no glove. Very impressive.
First row of the State Street Pavilion seats. Ball 4. And some close pitches. It's down to first base. Scores Cora on the 3rd walk given up by Guthrie. Back-to-back walks to the 8-9 men in the Red Sox order.
Looks like Leo Mazzoni's going to make a little trip out to the mound to try to get Guthrie back on the right track. You see that map again, Adam? Map of our next trip. I love the map. See, you know, my idea of a nice trip, that's a long one. I like to go from here to here. That takes me about 25 minutes.
And that's it. You don't want to go anywhere else.
No. That's fine, you know, just here to here.
Right to there?
Yeah. You can do that by car, bike, motorcycle.
Yeah, let's do the next trip. You got Chicago, Tampa Bay, and New York. So you're doing the same triangle thing. It's just not quite as far across.
Here, you go up here, and then you go back here. So it's
like half, even less. Bases loaded, 2 down. And Pedroia takes strike 1. He walked his first time up. I mentioned Guthrie in the last 5 outings, given up 3 walks in each. He has reached his quota here today, walking back-to-back batters in the second after walking Pedroia in the first. Jumps ahead of Pedroia now, 0-2. Crisp at third, Marabelli at second, Cora at first base. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-2. Guthrie last time out against the Yankees threw 101 pitches. His season high is 114. He actually threw a 10-inning contest against Colorado back on the 9th of June. 2-2. This is filled with Red Sox, 2 down here in the last of the second. Full count. Pedroia strikes out, and Guthrie gets out of a major jam in the second. Red Sox leave them loaded. We played 2, no score.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Get into America's best-selling truck during Ford's model year clearance. Now get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck, including F-150, the most capable truck in its class. Super Duty, the leader in total quality. Ranger, with the best gas mileage of any truck in America. Get 0% plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck during Ford's model year clearance.
Like I said, we live in a society where the individual ego and the group dynamic are in constant struggle.
Response?
Yeah, I have a response. What?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Nobody said this was going to be easy.
Now see, if Geico.com had taken that approach, instead of telling everyone it's so easy a caveman can do it, I wouldn't be having an existential meltdown right now.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
No score as we go to the top of the third. Let's send it down to Tina Savasio.
And thank you very much. Here's On the Field, Off the Field, brought to you by Corona. And today we take a look at Tim Wakefield, who has always been very active in the community. And since coming to Boston, he started the Wakefield Warriors program, enabling patients from the Franciscan Hospital for Children to watch batting practice and visit with Tim before all Tuesday home games. And just this past Monday, Tim and Jason Veritek hosted the second annual Pitching In for Kids All-Star Charity Golf Tournament. And because of all this work, Tim has been nominated for the Roberto Clemente Award 7 times. That's On the Field, Off the Field, brought to you by Corona.
Thank you, Tina. As Tim Wakefield, the birthday boy, gets ready here to go in the top of the third, bottom third. The Orioles order Jay Payton with a swing and a miss. It's Payton, Gibbons, and Baco here in the third. Payton at 270, 4 homers, and 37 runs batted in. Payton 0 for 4 in last night's game, was 2 for 4 in the first game of the series. Started the year on the DL. Strained his left hamstring in the last week of spring training. And was reinstated, making his Orioles debut on April 22nd against Toronto. Swing and a miss. That goes flying as he strikes out. Back-to-back Ks now for Wakefield. There's one away here in the third.
Tim had 7 strikeouts at his last outing against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Of course, a place that he has never lost down in Tampa Bay. And back-to-back strikeouts, Huff and Payton, both on the knuckleball.
One down here in the third inning, and it brings up Jake Gibbons. Orioles DH, hitting at 220 to start the day. 6 homers and 27 runs batted in. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Ball center field, crisp. Started in, now backs up a step and takes care of out number 2.
It's an all-new Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon today at 5:30. Kevin Paul DuPont joins host Bob Bryan to break down the 10 hottest topics. Get the point every Tuesday through Thursday at 5:30, the new prime time. I've been asked to go on that show, and I'm kind of afraid to go on it. Why? I can't keep up with Bob. First of all, I don't know a lot about a lot of sports. You know what I mean? Like they do. They know everything about every sport. And Bob's pace, I think, would be scary. It was scary for me. I couldn't come back at him and stuff. I don't know anything about like basketball and football. I mean, I like it, I watch it, but I don't know the inside of it. So I think it'd be a tough show for me to do.
Just go along with that. Whatever subject he throws out, he gives his spin, and then you say, I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah, or I'm not sure. Or you're right.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have something. You got to be able to disagree with him, and you know, I don't know.
They can make it up. Well, Paul Bacco making his first start of the series.
Something I have to give some deep thought to, I think, in this 10-game.
Maybe they could just make it a Red Sox 10.0, where you know all the topics.
But the whole idea of the show is to jump around to different topics to make it interesting. You know, talk some basketball, talk some football, some soccer, ping pong, baseball, a little bit of everything, polo. I don't know a lot about a lot of that stuff. I enjoy watching it all.
There's ball 4, a 2-out walk to Bacco. And the first walk given up by Tim Wakefield.
Like the worst nightmare would be if I said something and Bob starts screaming at me. You know what I mean? Like,
are you kidding me? So 2 down, Bacco at first base, and Brian Roberts, the batter, grounded out to first base. In his first time up, Wakefield has 2 strikeouts. He's given up a single and a walk so far through 2 2/3. Red Sox with a golden opportunity to score in the second. They have the bases loaded. And Guthrie walked Marabelli and Cora, but Pedroia struck out. Right side, off the glove of Youkilis. It kicks out to Pedroia. Fires to first. It's not going to be in time. Both Youkilis and Wakefield there at the bag. It's a hit as Youkilis sprawled to try to get that, but it kicked off his glove to Pedroia.
Only 2 guys that probably beat this out is Roberts and Patterson, the top 2 guys in the lineup. That ball deflects to Pedroia from his knee, throws to Youkilis, who got back, but not quite in time to get Roberts. Roberts with very good speed, and of course certainly Patterson with very good speed. And with the 2 outs, the walk, now the base hit, and Patterson coming to the plate.
So 2 on, 2 down, and Patterson, the batter, fly to center first time up. Too far inside, ball 1. Looped in the shallow right. Pedroia will backpedal and put it away. As the Orioles strand a pair, we play 2.5. No score from the fans.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all.
The last sound you hear before you step on the field. Click, clack. I think the air is coming. Click, clack.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
At 10 and 11, tune in to Nesson for Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Web. Visit Nesson.com to enter the FW Web sweepstakes for a chance to win the desk job of your dreams. Among the topics tonight, complete coverage of Patriots training camp in Foxborough and highlights for around the majors as Bond and A-Rod approach milestones. That's Sports Desk with Hazel May tonight at 10 and 11, doubling up tonight, live in HD and only on Nesson.
We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bring you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. Well, Kevin Youkilis leading it off here in the bottom of the third inning, scoreless. Youkilis, Ortiz, and Ramirez. Youkilis flying out to center field in the first inning. Guthrie running into some walk troubles through the first two innings, but none have proved costly other than his pitch count, as this is the 50th pitch of his outing, and it's fouled off by Youkilis. Ground to third baseman Aubrey Huff. One down here in the bottom of the third inning. Youkilis retired. Here comes David Ortiz. While the Red Sox will be traveling to Seattle after the game today, the Orioles head to Tampa Bay for a three-game series with the Devil Rays over the weekend. Ortiz hits one high in the air out towards left center field, sending Payton back onto the track, and he can't make the catch. Ortiz to second base. Payton was back there waiting and just did not make the grab. He lost it in the sun or what?
It's almost like he's asking Corey Patterson to call him off that play. I think he thought Patterson was closer to him than Payton, but you see Payton calling for him. And then right at the last minute, it's almost like he didn't see the ball, but turned that way. I'm not sure the sun was a factor on that play.
So it goes as a double and the second Boston hit of the day. Ordonez leads the league with 38 doubles. David Ortiz now second with 35. And Ramirez grounded out to third base, first time up. Dominican flag, which we get to see so many times over the years with Pedro Martinez. He's making a start for the Red Sox every 5 days. Big Papi at second base. Manny Ramirez standing in. To left. Payton will have it get over his head. He had all twisted up out there on the hot line drive. Ortiz are on from second. He'll score. And the Red Sox take a 1-0 lead.
Well, I'll tell you what, this ball is absolutely scorched by Manny Ramirez, and Payton, in his defense, had no idea which way to turn. I mean, this is a bullet line drive. Now, do I turn left or right? He didn't even have time to make up his mind. And by the time he does, that ball's over his head. Manny picks up the RBI, his 69th of the season, very close to getting into the top 10. in that category. Started off to his left, and by the time he took a step back, that ball was already over his head.
Well, snap throw to first, and Manny's going to dive to get back, and just did.
Manny taking off to second base like he was stealing. There's no question he was not doing that, and almost got picked off.
Fly to center first time up. It's a second look today at Jeremy Guthrie. And takes the ball outside. So the ball not caught in left field by Jay Payton allows David Ortiz to get on second base. He scores the game's first run. Lowell hits a high fly ball to left. Payton got on the track, circling and making the catch. For the second out of the inning. He's been busy out there in left field in this inning, and there's 2 down.
Well, it's strange. Both balls that were hit out there, David Ortiz, the fly ball, and the one by Lowell looked like, maybe they had a chance to reach that ball. But not much of a breeze today blowing out toward the left field wall. Hitting on the warning track with the sunglasses on and was able to make that catch.
So 2 down. Ramirez at first base and Coco Crisp coming up. Foul outside of first. And Manny with that RBI now has 1,585. It puts him ahead of Rogers Hornsby and Harmon Killebrew, 32nd on the all-time list.
And neither one of those players had dreadlocks.
In the dirt as Spaco to his right, able to gather it, and it's a ball and a strike.
And long drive, champ.
Foul to the backstop, and it's 1-2 to Crisp. Ramirez driving in the game's first run since the All-Star break. He's had 24 RBIs, one more than Bobby Abreu. They had been tied. And his 4th in home run since the breaks, had 7 round trippers. Amazing too that now 141 RBIs against the Orioles. Since 1957, that is 3rd most by any player behind Carl Yastrzemski, who had 170 in his time against the Orioles, and Harmon Killebrew again, who had 165. He has 31 home runs, 3rd most among active players against the Orioles. We had A-Rod and Frank Thomas. They're doing some housekeeping, cleaning the track. Two to Crisp. Inside ball 3.
3-2 count. Millar will move just behind Ramirez at first base. Manny off with the pitch.
Crisp pops it up. Foul ground hop from third base. Blocks his eyes from the sun and makes the catch that ends the inning. Red Sox get the game's first run. Manny drives it in. 1-0 Boston.
Here we can see that the structure of price variance is going to shift unilaterally according to daily expenditures and profit margins. And here on slide 88 of 250, we have a contribution.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 9 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Chicago Midway, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
Hi. The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Summer in Maine means country fairs and harness racing throughout the state. Rides, rides, and more rides for the young at heart. Great food and family fun. Maine's fair season is your best value for the whole family. What are you waiting for? There's a country fair going on right now. Fair fun and live harness racing all week at the Topsom Fair, featuring Maine's finest 2- and 3-year-olds. Harness racing, it's fun to the finish.
It takes more than quality home furnishings to make a room look great. It takes an eye for design. Meet Allison Aramita, a professional interior designer and buyer for Dorsey Furniture. With over 20 years' experience in the field, Allison seeks out the newest fashions and national design trends and puts them on display in over 30 beautifully decorated collections. So stop by and see what Allison and all of us here at Dorsey Furniture have on display for you. Professional designs with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A, Holden.
The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Markakis leads it off for the O's. Markakis, Millar, and Tejada. Against Tim Wakefield's got a newfound lead. Red Sox on top 1-0. Markakis drives it to deep center. Crisp is headed back. Front of the wall. He leaps and makes the catch.
Coco Crisp certainly all season long has played Gold Glove caliber center field for the Boston Red Sox, so this ball carried pretty well. Crisp turning to his right. Now has to backpedal as he gets close to that garage doors and makes the play. Deep on the warning track.
So one down here in the fourth, and here's Kevin Millar, single to center field first time up. Not wasting any time. He pops one up, foul ground. Lowell. 2 down.
Now long at bat, first time up for Millar. Drew a lot of pitches, got the base hit, swings the first pitch, and pops up to Mike Lowell. So 2 quick outs for Tim Wakefield here in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, that first at bat, 13 pitches long. And gone this time on 1. So 2 outs here in the fourth, and here's Miguel Tejada. Grounded into a 6-4-3 double play on the first pitch he saw in the second inning. And takes strike 1 from Wakefield. Tejada fouls it off back into the seats, and it's down 0-2. It's time now for the Coors Cold Blast, and the home run here last night for Tejada. They cleared everything in left field off Hideki Okajima. The third home run surrendered by Okajima, and that brought the Orioles back within a run, but they could not catch up as the Red Sox came away with a 5-4 win here last night. Applebaum shutting the door on the Orioles in a 1-2-3 ninth inning. And the Orioles falling to 2-5 against the Red Sox this season. Wakefield strikes out Tejada and joins a 1-2-3-4th. We played 3.5. 1-0 Boston.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
The
first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. The first pickup with side curtain airbags. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever and grab life for a lifetime.
I call it the marshmallow. When you sit on it, you'll know why.
It is quite possibly the most comfortable living room you'll ever find.
The sofa is approximately 8 feet long. When you sit down, you'll just melt right into it.
Same with the matching love seat. Both are covered in easy-to-clean padded microfiber.
I'm almost embarrassed to tell you the price. It's so ridiculously low. Only $7.99 for both pieces.
The competition busted.
Sunday Globe's award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globe start the week off right.
Thanks much. A lot of young Red Sox fans here today. Summer vacation, of course. Yes, another beautiful day at Fenway Park and a rare getaway day during the week game. Red Sox don't have a great many of those, but they do today with a trip to Seattle after the ball game scheduled and a warm day. But a lot of kids here at the ballpark today. Great to see. Hinske leading it off here for Boston in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hinske, Marabelli, and Cora. The Red Sox on top 1-0. The Yankees today. Roger Clemens started for the Yankees. He gave up 8 runs. And the Yankees trailed 8-0, but the White Sox, I've seen the Yankees come roaring back. John Garland on the mound for the White Sox. It is now 8-6. The Yankees trailing by 2. Wilson Bitterman in his first at bat in a Yankee uniform with a 3-run shot. Drive to deep right for Hinske. His own home run. That is up over the bullpens and well into the bleachers in right for Hinske. Red Sox on top 2-0.
Oh, Eric Hinske got a lot of that baseball. That's a long way up over the bullpen area. Here in right field at Fenway Park was Hinske, a late addition to the lineup, filling in for J.D. Drew, and he just absolutely crushes this fastball. Hinske picks up number 5 on the season.
Now Marabelli to deep left, up, and that is gone into the monster seats. Sox go back-to-back. It's Hinske and Marabelli, and it's 3-0 Red Sox.
Marabelli also getting a fastball from Guthrie, and the line drive home run just over the top of that wall. High fastball, middle in. Marabelli picks up number 4. Again, it hits that spot, but it's clearly it bounces into the stands for the home run.
13th home run allowed by Guthrie. 6th time the Red Sox have gone back-to-back. They last did it Sunday. And it's a first pitch strike to Cora. Home run number 4 for Marabelli on the season. Cora to center field. Patterson headed back and over to make the running catch. That carried pretty well, and Patterson ran back to grab it for the first out.
One more look at the Eric Hinske home run, the first of the back-to-back home runs. This ball goes a long way. It's about, I'd say, 10 to 15 rows up past, maybe 20 rows up past that bullpen area.
Hinske, his first home run since July 14th against Dustin McGowan of the Toronto Blue Jays. 23 at bats in between. Now Pedroia lines it into left field for a base hit that gets by Payton. Pedroia will be held to the single, and Payton's having quite an adventure out there in left field today.
Pedroia with another hard hit ball, this time on the line, and backing off it is Jay Payton. He gets by him, but that big left field wall right behind him, and Pedroia has to stay at first base.
So one down, Pedroia at first base, and here's Kevin Youkilis, who's flying to center, grounded out to third base. And the home run for Mirabelli, his first since July the 6th, when he hit one at Detroit off Chad Durbin. 20 bats in between home runs for Mirabelli, as the Red Sox go back-to-back here in the home half of the fourth. To left, Payton makes the catch on the line drive, just a stride shy of the track. And there's two down, no advance for Pedroia.
It's almost to the point now where Payton may be saying, try somebody else, please. Give me a break. Everything seems to be heading in his direction. I'm surprised a little bit. A lot of these home runs and hits have come on fastballs from Guthrie. His slider very effective last time against the Red Sox. He hasn't really used it all that much this afternoon.
And the pitch count rising for him as he's thrown 75 pitches, two down. Pedroia at first base, and here's Big Papi. The target's been set out there for him. Ortiz has popped out and doubled as he takes strike one from Guthrie. Red Sox have now won 13 of their last 16 home games against Baltimore. And since the end of May of 05, the Red Sox are 15-4 against the Orioles here at Fenway. So Ortiz fouls this off.
Watching David Ortiz over the last couple of days, it looks like he's more upright in his stance than he has been. Not quite as crouched over as we normally see him.
Swing and a miss. Guthrie strikes him out, but the damage done in the inning. It is Eric Hinsky who homers, and then Doug Mirabelli. They go back-to-back, and it's 3-0 Boston.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-400-6530.
Timeshare or campground membership? Turn it into cash.
Timeshares Only got us our full asking price before our next monthly payment was due.
Timeshares Only is the nation's largest, #1 most successful timeshare agency, representing properties from the biggest names in the industry.
No one sells more timeshares.
Call now and receive a free information kit, including 10 secrets to timeshares. You owe it to yourself to work with the best.
Don't delay. Call 800-348-0276.
Roush Fenway Racing heads to Montreal on Saturday for the Busch Series race, and then to Pocono for Sunday's Nextel Cup Pennsylvania 500. Jamie McMurray is currently 113 points behind Dale Earnhardt Jr. for the final chase for the Cup position. With a strong run on Sunday, he could edge close to adding a third Roush Fenway Racing driver to the chase.
Top half of the fifth inning, Red Sox on top 3-0 now, and it's Aubrey Huff who leads it off for Baltimore. Huff drives it down the right field line towards the pole, and that's going to one-hop the wall. Hinsky trying to run it down back towards the corner as Huff is running towards third base. And he will get to third with a slide and a triple to begin things here in the fifth. That is the 4th triple of the year for Aubrey Huff.
Anytime that ball heads in that right field corner, I mean, it's always dangerous territory down there. And the knuckleball you see from Wakefield, Huff, after striking out back in the 2nd inning, jumps on that first pitch. And as the ball continues to roll by Hinsky, 3 bases, kind of gets stuck for a second underneath the padding of the wall. So the leadoff triple for Aubrey Huff.
Now Peyton fouling it back towards the grandstand area. Peyton struck out swinging his first time up. 3 Ks today so far for Tim Wakefield. Today, Tim Wakefield going for his 150th career victory with the Red Sox. Only 2 pitchers in Red Sox history have won at least 150 games with the club. Roger Clemens and Cy Young. They each have 192 victories. But Wakefield going for win number 150 today. Only 2 active pitchers have recorded at least 150 wins with their current clubs. Peyton to center, and Crisp is there to make the grab. Huff ready to go. He tags. And the throw to the plate is not going to be in time, and the Orioles are on the board. It's now 3-1 Boston. Peyton picks up RBI number 38 of the year. Well, where Tim Wakefield ranks in many of the franchise records of 465 in games. Starts with 328. Look at the strikeouts. He is 3rd. But as far as active pitchers go, have recorded at least 150 wins with their current clubs. John Smoltz has 203 victories in his career with the Braves. And Andy Pettitte has won 153 games in his 2 different stints with the Yankees.
Well, we mentioned many times, you know, we speak so much of some of the Ewing starting pitches that Wakefield kind of gets overlooked. And if he wins this game today, he's tied with Herron, Kimona, Beckett, Lackey, and Sabathia with 13 wins in the American League. Dice-K with 12, Wakefield with 12.
It's remarkable, too, the number of decisions that he has received this season. He's tied with the Cubs' Carlos Zambrano. Major League lead in decisions. Tim, making his 22nd start of the season, is yet to have a no decision. On the ground right side, Pedroia to his left. And there's 2 down in the inning.
Stay tuned today after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Tom, Karen, and Dennis Eckersy will bring you post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse. Plus, they'll preview the upcoming 9-game road trip as the Red Sox head out west. It's all right after the game, live in HD, and it's right here on NESN.
2 down, bases empty. Paul Bacco takes strike 1. Bacco, 34 years old, as he sends one back up the middle and into center field. A 2-out single for Bacco, and the 4th hit of the day for the Orioles.
Bacco gets the knuckleball from Tim Wakefield right back at him and right underneath the glove. Wakefield, very good fielding pitcher, but those line drives get back there in a hurry.
So Bacco aboard at first with 2 down, back up to the top of the order for Brian Roberts. Grounded out to the first baseman Youkilis in the first inning, reached on an infield hit to second base in the 3rd. To left field, and this is in for a hit. Over goes Ramirez. Manny into the corner, flips it back into the infield, but to second base with a double goes Brian Roberts. Bacco to 3rd, and all of a sudden now the tying runs in scoring position for the Orioles.
Now Roberts has had a very good series, 1 for 5 last night, a few hits in the game 1 of the series. Now 2 hits already tonight, or this afternoon I should say, excuse me. This ball tailing away from Manny. He's able to reach out, play it backhanded, and quickly get it back in.
29 doubles on the season for Roberts, 51 opposite field base hits on the season now for Roberts.
Trying to think around the American League, and who would be a better second baseman than Roberts all around? Robinson Cano certainly has great numbers.
This looped into center field off the bat of Patterson. That drops in as 2 runs will score, and it's a 3-3 ball game. The Orioles in quick fashion have tied the game 3-3.
Patterson just blooping the knuckleball in a center field, but very quickly the complexion of the game has changed with 2 outs. The bloop in the center field, the drive in 2 runs, and we got a brand new ball game at 3.
Well, Patterson had just taken a step off the bag, turns and jumps back on it again.
27 steals for Patterson.
There he goes, the pitch out, see if they can convert. The throw is going to get away. So they pitched out and Patterson steals it anyway.
Throw looked like it was there in a good spot right on the bag, but it just seemed to pop out of the glove of Alex Cora. I don't know if there was contact here with Patterson and Cora. They guessed right, the pitch out. Here's the throw. And just could not keep it in the glove for Alex Cora. Never really had it in the glove.
3 thefts in the series for Corey Patterson, who now has 28. Hopped up. Mirabelli makes the catch with Wakefield alongside. Damage done. The Orioles scored 3 times in the top of the 5th. We're tied at 3 halfway through this one.
Having a half-ton with the most legroom and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. We'll put it this way, if it'll draw bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
Get toothpaste with your 20s or milk with your money.
All in just one quick stop. Now that Sovereign Bank has added over 1,000 ATMs in CVS pharmacy locations across the Northeast, you can do 2 things at once.
Like get your deodorant with your dollars. Sovereign ATMs at CVS. Make your own double play.
Our family was hit by a drunk driver. Everyone in the car was injured.
Are you involved in a lawsuit waiting to receive compensation you deserve? Oasis Legal Finance can advance you the money you need now. And if you lose your case, you owe us nothing.
Our attorney recommended Oasis Legal Finance. We called, and in 2 days, we had money in the bank.
There are no upfront fees. And again, if you lose your case, you owe us nothing. Call now.
Now, we're getting our life back on track.
A 3-3 ball game here at Fenway. Let's send it down now again to Tina Savasio. Tina.
And Jerry and Don, you guys were witnesses to this as Red Sox legend and Hall of Famer Bobby Doerr was honored today in a pregame ceremony. Today is the 60th anniversary of the very first Bobby Doerr Day here at Fenway Park. And the second baseman, I'll tell you what, looked as good as ever. He was joined by his teammates Johnny Pesky and Dave Ferris. Both are in attendance today. And quite an entrance, too, with actors representing the teammates, Pesky, Doerr, Dom DiMaggio, and of course, Ted Williams. It was very eerie, and then appeared Bobby Doerr in the Cadillac. He rode around the outfield and threw out the first pitch.
Thank you, Tina, as Manny Ramirez sends it towards the left field corner. Peyton over to dig it out, and Manny will hold with a single. And Ramirez picks up his second hit of the day. Red Sox trying to answer here after the Orioles have come back to tie the game 3-3.
Now Manny had been 0 for his last 8 coming into the game, made it 0 for 9 in his first at bat. I thought Manny was going to get 2 bases on this. We kind of lost track of Peyton down in the corner, and maybe Manny did too. Took a long time for that ball to get back into second base.
And Manny at first, and Mike Lowell coming up. Nice touch today by the Red Sox. Bobby Doerr, as you mentioned, in Cooperstown over the weekend, and here for the 60th anniversary of the first Bobby Doerr Day at Fenway Park, August 2nd of 1947. Presented him with several gifts before the ball game, and of course the Hall of Fame second baseman, sending his 14-year Major League career with the Red Sox. As he retired due to back injury, but he had 6 100 RBI seasons, the last coming in 1950. Only the second Red Sox player to hit for the cycle twice in his career. And back when they had the American League Player of the Year award in 1944, as this one to third base, to second for one, on to first. It's a double play as Lowell grounds into the around the horn twin killing, and there's 2 down. He was named the Player of the Year in 1944 when he led the American League in slugging percentage, and that year tied for the league with Dominic DiMaggio, teammate of his, in triples. Ranks among the top 6 on the Red Sox all-time list in 10 offensive categories. And again, honored here today, Bobby Doerr. Coco Crisp is 1 for 2. He singled to center in the second, stole second, left at third base in that inning as the Red Sox left him loaded in the second. Line drive out of the reach of Millar into right field. Second hit of the day for Crisp.
No, Guthrie has not been able to have a 1-2-3 in this ball game against the Red Sox. The slider this time that Crisp puts on a line for a base hit. Quickly past Kevin Millar. And that brings up Hinske, who had that long home run last time up.
So 1 on, 2 outs, and Hinske. Just to finish up on Bobby Doerr, he was elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown in 1986. And his #1 that is still in right field here and will be forever, formerly retired by the Red Sox May 21st of 1988. And was a member of the Red Sox Hall of Fame's inaugural class, inducted in November 1st of 95. To the backhand for Millar, who secures out number 3 of the inning. We have played 5 full, tied at 3 from Fenway Park.
When you're ready for fun, Southwest Airlines has your fare. Fly to lots of fun places nationwide for as low as $59 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
It's amazing how much more people with higher levels of education earn. It can mean millions over a lifetime. If you've been thinking about going back to school, then do what thousands are doing by using the incredible free service offered by Education Connection. We can match you to the right career and the best online schools. We make finding the right schools easy.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-762-0986 or log on to 26edconnectnow.com.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Fox.
Just like baseball, Samuel Adams Summer Hill is a rite of summer in New England. To capture this feeling, we're looking for your best shots of summer. Send us your best summer photos for a chance to win a viewing and brewing experience for 4 at the Samuel Adams Boston Brewery. Just visit samadams.com today. 3-3 ball game as we head to the top half of the 6th inning. And the pitching line is brought to you by Nissan for Tim Wakefield. 73 pitches so far. Went into really his first trouble of the day last inning as the Orioles tie the score at 3-3. Millar leads it off and takes strike 1. As Wakefield starts the inning in the pen, Manny Del Carmen, the first action we've seen out there today. with that pitch down 0-2. He singled to center in a 13-pitch at bat in the second, and then fouled out to the third baseman Mike Lowell last time up. League leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Reaching base, Millar in 33 straight games. Wakefield's 12 victories coming in today in his first 21 starts. Already matched his second highest win total the last 9 seasons. Beginning in 1999, he had 12 wins in 2004, 16 victories in 2005. And his career high for wins in a season is 17. He did that in 1998. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Swing and a miss. Millar strikes out. 4th strikeout for Wakefield. 1 down here in the 6th.
All 4 strikeouts for Wakefield today coming on the knuckleball, and this one dropping off the table to Kevin Millar. It's funny, I have a lot of fans, you know, as games at Wakefield pitches, because we do that pregame show out at Rem Dogs, and you walk up and, you know, how's Wakefield? These conditions good for him today, hot, humid, you know. It's virtually possible to predict.
Considering that well, I don't say most, but a lot of success that he has enjoyed in the climate control of domes where there's virtually no elements whatsoever, tough to figure.
Yeah, I think he enjoys that, you know, especially down in Tampa Bay where has great success down there. But yeah, the only elements there are the air conditioning's blowing too hard.
Falls behind Tejada now. Look at the numbers in domes for Tim Wakefield. And as you mentioned, never lost. Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg. 3-0 to Tejada. Hopped up, foul ground. Mirabelli coming back. It'll land on the screen. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And Tejada, since coming back off the disabled list in 6 games, 7 for 22 with a home run, that coming last night. Went on the DL June 22nd with a fracture of his left forearm.
And you can see he wears that protective guard on there right now.
Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeout for Tim Wakefield, 5 in all.
We mentioned last time out for Wakefield the 7 strikeouts against Tampa Bay. Back-to-back strikeouts. Millar, Tejada, both on the knuckleball. This one didn't drop as much as the one to Millar. Stayed up in the zone, but still no contact by Tejada.
Two down for Aubrey Huff. One hopper that Euclid's able to pick. Wakefield covers. It's a 1-2-3 top of the 6th. 5.5 done. Tied at 3.
It's called target marketing, and for the tobacco industry, the target is youth. Young smokers are critical to the future of their business, so the tobacco companies use all their resources to study children in depth. They're tasting clothes, music, movies, their hangouts, their attitudes, learning every detail to capture a new customer. Their target, your child. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday suburbanite. To prove it, we tried this experiment with supermodel Naomi Campbell. Made for the regular, everyday folks. New, freshly brewed iced tea. America runs on Dunkin'.
New freshly brewed iced tea. Try one in original peach or raspberry flavor today.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Tickets are now on sale for the second annual Futures at Fenway doubleheader at Fenway Park on August 11th, with tickets starting at just $5. This low-price twin bill presented by Filene's Basement and features the Portland and Lowell clubs this year. For tickets, visit redsox.com or call 877-RED-SOX-9.
3-3 ball game as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. Jeremy Guthrie and Tim Wakefield, pretty similar numbers today, as Guthrie about to throw his 87th pitch. And it's to Doug Mirabelli. Chops it foul. Doug's been on board twice. He walked in the second inning and a solo home run in the fourth inning. As the Red Sox went back-to-back, Hinske and Mirabelli, which at the time gave the Red Sox a 3-0 advantage, but the Orioles put a 3 spot on the board in their half of the fifth. Well, Mirabelli's home run, a monster shot, which means another child to be able to participate in the Mayor's Summer Jobs Program, courtesy of Boston.com. Monster, the Red Sox, and Nessa. Strike to Mirabelli evens the count now at 2-2. It's a great program. Side and a full count down to Mirabelli. Popped up, foul ground. Baco coming back. Better land hitting the camera right on top of the screen.
Still working, though, as you can see it moving back into its position. Took a pretty good hit, too.
Yeah. On the ground by the dive of Huff. Seemed to hop up. And into left field, leadoff single for Mirabelli. His second hit, third time he's been on.
Another ball hit very hard. A lot of them today off Guthrie, certainly more than the last time he faced the Red Sox here at Fenway Park. Fastball again, and Doug Mirabelli with the top spin ground ball quickly by Aubrey Huff for the leadoff hit here in the sixth inning.
Fifth multi-hit game of the year for Mirabelli. And here's Alex Cora, who walked in the second inning, fly to center in the fourth. Showing bunt, dropping it down the first base line, but foul.
One of the big differences this year in the Red Sox, they are 7th in sacrifice bunts. Of course, for many years, way down the bottom. But you got a couple of guys like Cora in there, Crisp, guys who can do that. Pedroia, and of course Francona getting closer to the end of this ball game. The way his bullpen is set up, trying to get the lead here in the sixth inning.
Squaring again, and this time getting it down in fair ground. Millar looked to second, now fires to first for the out. And the sacrifice goes 1-4 with Roberts covering at the bag and Mirabelli into scoring position.
Doerr picks up his 6th sacrifice bunt of the season. That ties him with Coco Crisp and also Julio Lugo for the most on the Red Sox. And the Red Sox do get a man in scoring position.
So Corey getting the job done. And it's back up to the top of the order now for Dustin Pedroia, who has been on base twice today. Walked in the first, struck out in the second, then singled to left in the 4th inning. The strikeout came at an inopportune time as the Red Sox had the bases loaded in the 2nd inning with 2 outs when Pedroia struck out. Boston has left at least 1 base runner on in every inning. 7 total through the first 5.
2-0. You can check in that Yankee score. That is a slugfest down at the stadium this afternoon. In the 4th inning, it's a 10-8 game with Chicago having the lead.
The Yankees a 1-point trailed 8-0 in that game, tied it up 8-8. Jermaine Dias hit a 2-run home run for the White Sox. Action for the Orioles in the pen. Rob Bell, who we've seen in the series, and Jamie Walker, who we've seen in the series. Doerr taken all the way, and he hits down to first base. Second time he has walked. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. Neil Mazzoni, the pitching coach for the Orioles, out to talk to Guthrie, who's about to throw his 100th pitch of the day. He's at 99.
Now, you mentioned, Don, after this game today, the Red Sox head out west to Seattle. Our first trip to L.A. They play the Angels, and we always see a celebrity there. We had Terry Hatcher and, of course, Miss Renee Russo. I'm sure Renee will be there again. And the Red Sox come out. Big fan. Never know who you're going to see when you go to the stadium.
Yeah, I guess it was Terry Hatcher 2 years ago. Renee last year pretty much blew us off the first 4 or 5 innings, and we started talking about it. And she got the cell phone call from friends, and she's kind of really cool friends. It was different. She came to Boston. She hung out with us up here. Went to L.A. and all of a sudden it was, I'm a big movie star.
Oh, that's not true at all.
It is.
It is not.
Pitch for a ball to Youkilis. She had no interest.
She came up after the game.
After the game, she did. And I told her that very thing.
What do you expect her to come up and sit on your lap the whole game?
No, she could have come up and seen us after the game. Youkilis takes the strike. He is 0 for 3. He's fly to center, grounded out to third, line to left. Guthrie with 3 strikeouts today. He has walked more than he has struck out. There's the walk of Pedroia, the 4th walk that he's allowed on the afternoon. Two and two. Mirabelli at second base. Pedroia at first. 3-3 game here in the last half of the 6th inning. Full count. Youkilis to right field. Markakis on the run by the track. Can't make the catch. Having to wait was Mirabelli. And he gets to third base. Petroia to second as Youkilis reaches at first. Markakis got there, but he can't make the grab.
Been some problems in the outfield this afternoon for the Orioles. Markakis getting there, getting the glove on it, but just couldn't close it up. Of course, we saw him make a great play here going into the stands, but this one he drops, and the Red Sox have the bases loaded.
They charge him with an error.
That's his first of the season. And David Ortiz, it looks like he's going to face a left-handed Jamie Walker.
So Guthrie's day is over. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Have you driven a Ford lately? The pitching change from Fenway Park tied at 3.
Stay tuned for an exciting money-making opportunity from SMC. Would you like to make more money, set your own hours, and spend more time with your family? Well, now you can with SMC.
It's amazing, I mean, to go to the mailbox and you get $10,000, $50,000 checks.
I was buried in debt, and I was sitting around one day and I saw an SMC commercial. I felt confident that this would work. My best year gross, I did about $350,000. I was making more money than I ever made in my life.
SMC supports its members with a huge warehouse stocked with thousands of products that you can sell for profits of up to 300% and more. Call right now to request your free information packet. And remember to ask your operator how you can jumpstart your business with $100 worth of free SMC merchandise.
Just pick up the phone and call this toll-free number now. Remember, you have absolutely nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Call 800-708-2826.
Tomorrow night, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Eric Fried and Ken Ryan. They'll have a complete preview of John Lester's third start of the season. Also, Terry Francona will face the nation with Tina Sabasio. That's the pregame show tomorrow night at 9, and it's all live in HD, and it's only on NESN.
Last half of the 6th inning with one down. The Red Sox have the bases loaded and a new pitcher on now for the Orioles. It is Jamie Walker.
Earned his 4th save here Tuesday with 2/3 of a scoreless inning, his 17th straight scoreless inning. Walker's making his 56th appearance of the season. Record stands at 1-1.
Jeremy Guthrie leaving after 5 1/3 innings, responsible for the runners on. 9 hits, he walked 4, struck out 3. David Ortiz has popped to third, doubled to left, and struck out swinging. He's 1 for 3. Takes ball 1 from Walker. The numbers for Ortiz against Jamie Walker, 6 for 11, 3 homers. Outside, 2 and a big poppy. Even 1 for 6 this season with the bases loaded. And Ramirez waits on deck. Chance for the Red Sox to break the tie. Ortiz hits it high in the air to right field. Markakis drifting back to the track to make the catch. Mirabelli getting the late break, tags, and now tries to score, and he will be out. He started, then stopped, went back to the bag, tagged again, and then came home. And the double play ends the inning. The Red Sox had the bases loaded. They come away with nothing. And we remain tied 3-3.
Did you see our phone bill this morning? What a ripoff.
For what?
Something just dawned on me. Cable phone service has new technology and can cost you way less than you're paying now.
That's nice to know. I'm good on water.
Where will you be when it dawns on you? Cable is revolutionizing phone service just like it did with TV and internet. Cable phone. Clearly a better choice.
Summer in Maine means country fairs and harness racing throughout the state. Rides, rides, and more rides for the young at heart. Great food and family fun. Maine's fair season is your best value for the whole family. What are you waiting for? There's a country fair going on right now. Fair fun and live harness racing all week at the Topsom Fair, featuring Maine's finest 2- and 3-year-olds. Harness racing, it's fun to the finish.
It's the Chevy Model Year-End event. And to kick it off, we've just announced the best offer ever on the all-new Silverado. 0% APR for 60 months on half-ton extended and crew cabs for well-qualified buyers. Silverado has the best available highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup. And a warranty that's better than Ford, better than Toyota. That's 0% for 60 months on our most popular Silverado models.
Shop and compare at MainDriveChevy.com.
It takes more than great furniture to make your home look good. It takes great design. Hi, I'm Allison from Dorsey Furniture, and for almost 20 years I've been helping people create rooms they can be proud of. And now my interior design services are available to you, right here at Dorsey Furniture. So, call today to schedule your free design consultation, and together we'll create the room you'll love to be in. Personalized design with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A Holden, open 7 days a week.
3-3 ball game, top of the 7th inning, and a huge play to end last inning. As Jay Payton leads off this inning and taps it foul.
Yeah, very strange play to end the inning. It looked like I was looking at it again. Mirabelli was back tagging up like he should be, and then looks like he took off and didn't think maybe he had left, maybe thought he left too soon and went back to tag again. And when he did that, became the second out at home plate.
Third base, Mike Lowell. One down in the 7th. I'm going to put it together so that we can show you when the catch was made where he was and line it up time-wise. Yes, he was clearly on the bag when Markakis made the catch in right, but then started, stopped, went back, perhaps thinking that he did not, or went too early from third base, and then thrown out by a lot. Trey Gibbons 0 for 2. He's flied to center, grounded to second. Center field. Chris back onto the track, leaps and makes the catch at the wall. More great defense from the Red Sox center fielder Coco Crisp.
And that's a couple today for Coco Crisp in center field. This one more difficult. Back to the wall, he leaps and takes it right above the padding. It was amazing to me how outfielders can time that the way they do. You know, sometimes you take your eye off the ball and get in position to pick it back up again, and all the timing that goes into making a play like that.
Paul Bacco, the batter, he's walked and singled. He's also scored a run. Six in a row retired by Tim Wakefield now. After having some trouble in the 5th, he's settled down. And 3 runs for the Orioles in the 5th. He has an easy 1-2-3 6th inning, including striking out Millar and Tejada. He has the first 2 outs of this inning. On the ground to third base. Lowell to first. 1-2-3 top of the 7th inning. 7th inning stretch time tied at 3. Time for a Sports Desk update with Hazel Mann.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. Tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, the latest from Patriots camp and the injury to Randy Moss. Plus, we're on the milestone watch as Barry Bonds is still stuck on 754 while A-Rod tries to get in on the recent Yankees home run parade and finally hit 500. I'll see you tonight at 10 o'clock. Back to Fenway after this short timeout.
Attention, all Medicare beneficiaries who need assistance getting around their homes. There is a Medicare benefit that may qualify you for a new power chair or scooter at little to no cost to you. Imagine one scooter or power chair that could improve your mobility and your life. One Medicare benefit that, with private insurance, may entitle you to pay little to nothing to own it. One company that can make it all happen.
Your power chair will be paid in full.
The Scooter Store.
Hi, I'm Dan Weston. We're experts at getting you the scooter or power chair you need. In fact, if we pre-qualify you for Medicare reimbursement and Medicare denies your claim, we'll give you your new power chair or scooter free.
I didn't pay a penny out of pocket for my power chair. With help from the Scooter Store, Medicare and my insurance covered it all.
Call the Scooter Store for free information today.
Call 800-461-9487 for free information. That number again is 800-461-9487.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Back at Fenway, last half of the 7th inning, tied at 3. And what a play at the end. It turned out to be a very bad play for the Red Sox to end the bottom of the 6th inning.
Well, Mirabelli's back tagging up, but he thought he left too soon, and he goes back to re-tag, and by then it's too late. As the cutoff comes in, it's a hotter. He's about as surprised as anybody, and then throws home, and they get plenty of time to get Mirabelli. Now, it's tough to tell in the replay whether he did initially leave early, but he certainly thought so, and that's why he went back to tag up. A huge play there for the Red Sox. Looked like the go-ahead run. Instead, it turns into an inning-ending double play, and Big Papi not very pleased.
Red Sox had the bases loaded with 1 down and could not score. Walker is gone. Rob Bell is in. And he takes strike 1.
Saw the numbers by Bell on the season. He was purchased from Norfolk back on June 19th. Gave up a solo home run here on Tuesday night. Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox on NESN.
And he had 2 hits today, 2 for 3 with an RBI. As this one kicks off Baco. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Ramirez. Jeremy Guthrie today went 5 1/3 innings, giving him 9 hits, 3 runs. He walked more than he struck out. He walked 4, struck out 3. Jimmy Walker ends up going 2/3 of an inning. No hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. And Rob Bell dealing with his first hitter of the game. On the ground to third base. To the backhand goes Huff. He's got a long throw, and he gets it there. A little help on the other side by Millar for the first out of the inning.
Mentioned the home run Bell gave up on Tuesday. That was to David Ortiz in game 1 of this series. Bobby Huff's made a pretty nice day down at third base. Couple of backhanded plays. The first best defense in the league, and of course the Red Sox 3rd in the league. They have made 5 more errors on the season, make it 4 now than the Orioles.
Oh, grounds 1 foul, stays foul. The Orioles leading the American League in both fielding percentage at .987 and fewest errors with 50. At 48 coming into the series, Tejada made an error in the first night and another one last night at shortstop. Orioles set a club record with 81 errors back in 1998. Lowell drives it to the corner and it's off the wall. Played by Payton quickly. It'll hold Lowell to just a single. A one-out single here in the bottom of the 7th inning. First hit of the day for Mike Lowell.
That's what Fenway Park takes away. You know, a line drive like this down the line into most ballparks might be a home run or at least extra bases. That ball halfway up the wall hit so hard, only a single for Mike Lowell.
One out, one on, and here's Coco Crisp. He was 2 for 3. Single to center in the second. He fouled out in the third, and then single to right in the 5th. Action in the Red Sox pen, and Hideki Okajima starting to warm up. Tim Wakefield has thrown 94 pitches through the first 7 innings today, and retired the last 7 Orioles. Chop foul outside of first, and it's 1-2 now to Coco Crisp. Two and two. It was the Orioles who had a 3-0 advantage last night before the Red Sox came from behind to win. So the Red Sox had a 3-0 advantage, but the Orioles tied at 3-3. And the left field line will make its way foul back into the seats. Hinske homered earlier in the 4th inning. It's on deck. Crisp chops it towards second. Roberts will flip the second for one, and that's all they'll get with the speed of Crisp. And Roberts gathering it, just flipping it to Tejada for out number 2.
Stay tuned today after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings. Tom Caron and Dennis Eckersy will bring you Terry Francona's post-game reaction. Also, they'll have highlights of the White Sox and Yankees as Roger Clemens takes them out in the Bronx. It's all right after the game, live in HD, only on NESN.
Tom Caron headed on vacation.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And the Big E will be in the chair tomorrow. Well, Coco Crisp doing a fair amount of stretching down there. He did it on a couple of swings, too. He appeared to maybe stretching out kind of the groin area. And did it again when he got past first base on this last run down to first. He'll be all right running, but he's been wincing since. Notice a swing too earlier in the at bat. As there he goes, and the throw is not going to be in time. Ripped out right there.
Sometimes you do things for effect, and sometimes the opposition thinks maybe you are hurt, and Chris picks up the steal. Something is bothering him, but not enough to keep him from stealing second base with 2 outs. The Red Sox have the potential go-ahead run in scoring position as he steals that one easy. His second of the day, his 20th of the season.
Hinske with a long home run to right in the 4th inning.
They're going to walk Hinske because he's probably got the green light on the 3-0 count. Mirabelli on deck.
Mirabelli's walked, homered, and singled. Home run, his 4th home run of the year.
Looks like J.D. Drew at first base, running for Eric Hinske.
So 2 down, 1st and 2nd, and Doug Mirabelli the batter. Red Sox tied up here 3-3, and it's strike 1 to Mirabelli. To center field, in for a hit. Chris being waved around. Mirabelli puts the Red Sox on top 4-3. 3rd hit of the day, and he atones for the base running gap an inning ago and puts Boston on top.
Now that has to make him feel better. There's no question about that. The base running mistake getting thrown out at home plate. Now he gives the Red Sox the lead with the base hit. One of the reasons not hit for in this game because he's been on base all 4 times. A walk, the home run, a base hit, now another base hit for the go-ahead.
First 3-hit game for Doug Mirabelli since August 25th of 2004. And it's 1st and 2nd with 2 down as Cora stands in.
That ball that Mirabelli hit looked like it was right toward the end of the bat. And just dropped it into center field for the base hit. So the steal of second by Coco Chris, very big. They intentionally walk Hinske. And Mirabelli comes through with the hit to give the Red Sox the lead.
Bell starting the inning. 2 outs in the inning, but it's 1st and 2nd. Red Sox now on top, and a count of 2-1 to Alex Cora. Hooks it down the right field line, and it is a foul ball. Jim Sheeta, the first base umpire, down there to make the call.
Now did the fan reach over and interfere with that ball? It was heading into the stands, and it did look like it was heading into the stands. He did reach up, but not over, and I believe that ball would have been definitely into the stands and book foul, so no fan interference on that call.
On the ground, up the middle, and off the glove of Tejada into center field. Drew around to score. An insurance run for Boston. Red Sox on top now 5-3. Alex Cora drives it in.
Well, Tejada dives, but he could not knock it down. So once it gets by him, that run from second base can score and give the Red Sox a 2-run cushion. Dive, nice attempt by Tejada trying to knock it down and keep that ball in the infield and keep the run from scoring.
2 on, 2 down, 2 in. Pedroia takes strike 1 from Rob Bell. Looks like Okajima is still warming up in the Red Sox pen. As Pedroia grounds it foul outside of third.
It wouldn't surprise me today, after Papelbon work last night, to see a possible Okajima Gagne finish to this game today.
And 2 to Pedroia. Delane up in the pen now, right-hander for the Orioles. Already seen Jamie Walker and now Rob Bell out of the Orioles pen today. Their starter Jeremy Guthrie gave him 5 1/3, giving up 3 runs. Pedroia lifts it foul off to the left. Backs off now. Bell knocked in the go-ahead run for the Red Sox. Cora at an insurance run, driving in the 5th Boston run of the day. To right center, falling fast. Marquez will dive and can't make the catch. Mirabelli scores. Cora's behind him. The throw to the plate is not going to be in time. 2 more in, 7-3 Boston.
Well, all this coming with 2 outs for the Red Sox. A nice effort again by Marquez in right field. He can't come up with it. Bounces right off the thumb of the glove, then looks like it hits him in the face. And 2 more runs across. A nice slide by Alex Cora to get in for that 2nd run.
So a 4-run bottom of the 7th inning for the Red Sox. Dave Tremblay, the manager, out for the Orioles, and Rob Bell, who's thrown 30 pitches here in the 7th inning and given up the lead in a big way, heads to the dugout as the Orioles will make the pitching change for Fenway Park. Boston on top now, 7-3.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
The Dunkin' Donuts musical montage, little Banana-rama. Refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea and the Red Sox by entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes. Enter at NESN.com today for your chance to win the VIP Fenway Park experience. Well, the Red Sox scoring 4 times so far here in the 7th. The Orioles bring on Corey Doyen.
Called up July 25th when Chris Ray was put on the Sable list, making his 5th appearance, as you can see. Doyen with previous Major League time with San Diego, Houston, and St. Louis. Signed as a minor league free agent back on November 2nd by the Orioles.
Nicholas batting with Pedroia at second base. 2 outs in the inning. Rob Bell so far charged with 4 runs, responsible for Pedroia, who's at second.
Second time Doyen has been up this season with the Orioles. 29 saves down at the International League.
This is away, 3-1 now to Kevin Youkilis. Doerr, 25 years old, from Tampa, Florida. Youkilis rattles it to center field. Patterson headed back. Backpedals and makes the grab on the warning track that ends the inning. But the Red Sox scored 4 times in the inning. We played 7 innings, 7-3 Boston.
Thank you. How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you.
9, please.
Don't like stopping? Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix for just $99 one way. Purchased by August 26th.
You are now free to move about the country.
That's Rusty Wallace, amazing driver. He's also my 3rd cousin once removed. That's his brother, Mike Wallace, driver of the Geico Chevrolet. I could see why Geico sponsors Mike. And when he does well, people will think about saving money on car insurance. Whereas if I were driving that car, all they could think about is, there goes Lauren Wallace, greatest thing that ever climbed into a race car. Poor fella, he has no idea.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Did you know you can start your own business for less than $25? It's a proven system that has worked for people for over 50 years.
This past year, I did $250,000 in sales.
SMC has a huge warehouse with thousands of fast-selling products. As a member, you can order any item at rock-bottom prices and sell for profit at up to 300%. No sales experience needed, and you can start part-time or full-time. Start towards a better future today. Call now to get free information.
There's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit RedSox.com. Now, last night we gave away that ball. Somebody in Tennessee won that on the 19th of August. Tom Werner's dugout seats available for the game against the Angels, which is a very good draw. So things are happening in Red Sox Nation. Membership's growing.
Top half of the 8th inning. Happy 20th anniversary of Mark and Nancy of Newton, Massachusetts. I want to be right here where the Red Sox have a 7-3 lead, and changes for the Red Sox in right field. J.D. Drew, who pinch ran for Hinsky, now takes over defensively in right. And the new Boston pitcher, Hideki Okajima.
Worked last night against the Orioles. An inning, gave up that home run to Miguel Tejada. That was on a curveball from Okajima. Raised his ERA to 1.03. 49th appearance of the season.
And Roberts leading it off here in the 8th. Roberts, Patterson, and Markakis. Center field, and crisp. Makes the catch for the first out of the 8th. Let's check in with Tom Caron, TC.
Don, it's our New England Toyota dealer game break, and the Yankees in a wild one, as you guys were saying. They were down 8-0 at one point. Rallied the tide. It's now 10-8 on a Jermaine Dye 2-run homer. Roger Clemens, an inning and 2/3, 8 runs, 3 of them earned. He was booed off the mound by the Yankee Stadium fans. Guys?
Okay, Tom, thank you. Here it is 7-3. Red Sox on top. They score 4 times in the bottom of the 7th inning to take this 7-3 lead. 1 down. Here in the top of the 8th, and here's Corey Patterson.
Well, according to TC, a little different ovation for Roger than what he got when he announced he was coming back here at the stadium.
I guess so. Roger heading into that outing today with a record of 3-5. And being roughed up by the White Sox. Right side and through into right field. A 1-out single for Corey Patterson. Well, Tim Wakefield leaves after 7 innings today. He ended up striking out 5. The Boston area Lexus dealers will make a donation of $100 for each strikeout to the Brain and Trauma Center at Children's Hospital Boston. And so far this season, they have donated $9,400.
Nice going, Lexus. Wonderful cars, and if you get a chance, stop by Lexus of Watertown. Beautiful place.
Well, a nice job today by Tim Wakefield, who has a chance to get his 13th win of the season if the bullpen can help out, as Wakefield went the first 7 today, giving up 6 hits, 3 runs. He walked 1 and struck out 5. Nick Markakis 0 for 3 in the afternoon for the Orioles. He is grounded out, fly to the track in center field, and then fouled out. On the ground to third base. Lowell was second for 1 on to first. Double play. 5-4-3. Top of the 8th. Over. 7-3 Red Sox.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all.
This was a handyman special. I designed and renovated the whole thing.
Tommy, you're late for dinner.
Coming, Mom!
With Punch, the world's #1 home design software, just about anyone can tackle home projects like a pro.
We've always wanted an outside deck.
And agreeing on our plan before bidding out the contractor saved us 30%.
Punch instantly creates a 3-dimensional drawing from your sketches. Add windows, doors, and everything else. Then take a virtual tour. Even watch your landscaping grow from any angle. Punch Home Design comes with materials estimating and cost calculators. Plus, you can visualize and print your project in 2D and 3D. Call now and try Punch Professional Home Design Platinum Edition risk-free for only $9.95 shipping and handling. Plus, get these free professional floor plans and the Materials Workshop to create or import patterns or textures into your designs. If you're not satisfied, return the software within 30 days, but keep the floor plans. Call now.
Back at Fenway Park, where this game summary is brought to you by Lincoln Mercury Dealers, as the Red Sox and Doug Mirabelli today have a 7-3 lead. Mirabelli's had quite a day today as he was able to hit his 4th home run of the season back in the 4th. He went back-to-back with Eric Hinske. Then the Red Sox, with the bases loaded, had a chance to score as Mirabelli tagged, thought he left early, re-tagged, and then was thrown out at the plate, which was a huge play at the time, still tied 3-3 in the game. Mirabelli would atone for his base running mistake as he drives in the go-ahead run. Part of a 4-run bottom of the 7th inning for Boston. The Red Sox enjoy a 7-3 advantage as they come to bat here in the last half of the 8th. Mirabelli with a 3-hit day and 2 RBIs, along with his 4th home run of the season. David Ortiz leading it off as Eric Gagne is up in the Red Sox pen. Takeo Kojima having a pretty easy top half of the 8th. On a strike to David Ortiz. David popped out in the 1st inning, doubled in the 3rd, struck out in the 4th, and fly to right in the 6th. Center field. Corey Patterson started back, now comes in. The swing appeared to fool him for a moment, but he makes the grab. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by the New England Dodge dealers, Coors Light, and by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. So 1 away, and it'll bring up Manny Ramirez, who was 2 for 4 today. A couple of singles to left. And he has driven in a run. Red Sox have 13 hits today, out hitting the Orioles 13-7. Well, this would not be a safe situation for Eric Gagne, but you kind of felt like we were going to see Gagne either way perhaps today. Papelbon last night didn't have to work too hard. They threw it pretty quickly in last night's game.
No, but I think this would have been a good day to get Gagne in the game for the first time. And nobody knows. I mean, if it was a 1-1 game, we'd have to see. But I wouldn't be at all surprised it was the Okajima-Gagne matchup today. Papelbon working last night, give him a day off, and then fresh for the start of the Seattle series. Remember, no off day for the Red Sox as they start that 3-game series against the Mariners.
Strike to Manning, and the count evens up at 2-2. Strike 3 call. Manning knew it. Takes with him the first strikeout for Corey Doyen. 2 down.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Dennis Eckersley. Tina Sebastian will go one-on-one with Sox manager Terry Francona in Terry's take. And TCNX will preview this weekend series in Seattle. It's all right after the game, live in HD, and it's only on NESN.
Two down for Mike Lowell, who singled his last time up, 1 for 4 afternoon. So take strike 1. Well, Rob Bell is on the hook for the Orioles today. He's charged with 4 runs in 2/3 of an inning. Corey Doyen, the 4th pitcher used today by the Orioles. And he's retired all 3 batters that he's faced since coming into the game, getting Euclid to end the 7th. He's got Ortiz and Ramirez here in the 8th. Uncle Crisp waiting on deck. Inside, Lowe gets hit.
Looks like Doyen tried to snap off a slider that time, didn't slide, and got Mike Lowell right in the uniform top, it looked like.
So a 2-out base runner for Boston. And it brings up Coco Crisp. Coco with a couple of hits today. Everybody in the Red Sox starting nine has at least one hit today, with the exception of Kevin Youkilis. But Kevin reached on an error in the 6th inning committed by the right fielder Nick Markakis. First foul, and it's 1-1 now to Crisp.
A very rare occurrence, a good play in the luxury box. Don't see that very often. Usually that ball rattles around off all kind of chairs and sushi, and finally somebody picks it up.
Outside 3-1 now to Crisp. J.D. Drew waits on deck. He's not batted yet today. Pinch ran last inning, then took over defensively in right field. Ball 4, and down to first base goes Crisp. The 6th walk given up by Orioles pitching today. And after getting the first 2 outs, Corey Doyne, he hits Lowell, walks Crisp, and it's first and second, 2 away. Here's action in the Orioles pen. Left-hander John Parrish. There's J.D. Drew. 248, 6 homers, and 40 runs batted in. 4 for his last 26 over the last 7 games. Tried to hold up, but offered. Tip that time into the catcher's mitt. It's 0-2. Oh, it's second base. Crisp at first. Belly waits on deck. Ball 3 and a full count. Turner taking a little stroll around the mound. And J.G. Drew nothing in 2 now, a full count with 2 outs. Drew pops it up foul. That should reach the seats. Huff giving chase. But won't have a play. A fly ball to left field. Jay Payton makes the catch. It ends the inning. The Red Sox strand 2. It is 7-3 Boston on top, and about to make his Red Sox debut, Eric Gagne coming on.
Wednesday on Sox Appeal. Amar's traditional parents are hoping to arrange a nice Indian girl for him to settle down with.
No way. That's so hard to believe. What does that mean?
I'm the king of the world!
So who's the loser?
My parents are here.
Will they find an acceptable match when they follow him to Fenway? Wednesday before the game, we're making romance a reality, one game at a time.
I can see the faces of everyone I ever killed. Someone started all of this. And I'm gonna find them. I'm no longer Jason Bourne.
The Bourne Ultimatum, rated PG-13, starts tomorrow.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is.
Yes!
It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green.
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by the New England Ford dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network.
What a bank and what commercials.
Covidian, Pepsi, and by Southwest Airlines. Top half of the ninth inning back at Fenway Park, 7-3 Red Sox on top, and the newest member of the Red Sox into the game, Eric Gagne.
35th appearance for Gagne. He was 16 for 17 in save opportunities. Gagne has been off for a while. Last time he worked was on July 24th when he did pick up his 16th save against Seattle.
A non-save situation here today, but in his career converting 177 of 184 save opportunities lifetime. A 96.2% success rate. Ranks as the best in Major League history among pitchers with at least 180 save tries as Millar fouls the first one back.
Gagne, for those who have not seen him, the fastball, the curveball, and the devastating changeup.
And at one point recorded 84 consecutive saves. It was from August 28th, 02 through July 3rd of 04. And the National League Cy Young Award in 2003. That year converting all 55 save opportunities. Strikes out. Gagne strikes out the first batter he faces in a Red Sox uniform.
Fastball, curveball, fastball for the strikeout against Millar. You know, one thing that's been strange the last couple of nights, you don't see this often, closes. Gagne, of course, the closer his whole career, Papelbon. Yet Papelbon throwing behind Gagne tonight, and last night Gagne was throwing in the bullpen when Papelbon was pitching. Closers not used to seeing that.
Tejada takes strike one.
Curveball from Gagne, but I don't think he liked the location of this one as it stayed inside.
Tejada 0 for 3 today. He's grounded into a double play and struck out twice, both times swinging. And he grounds it foul outside of third. He's down 0-2.
At one time in Gagne's career, he was throwing 95 to 97 miles an hour.
Talked a little bit about the change that he's had since coming back from the injuries and the pitchers he's been around. Fortunate to be with the likes of Greg Maddux and others who have helped him and taught him to become the pitcher that he has had to become due to these injuries over the last few years. Tejada fouls it off to the right. He started the season on the disabled list while continuing his recovery from the offseason back surgery. Was activated by the Rangers on April 13th. Back in the DL the 23rd through May 8th and strained right hip. They're healthy in a Red Sox uniform now. Strike 3 call. Back-to-back Ks for Gagne. Tejada not buying it. Rob Drake rings him up. Tejada's going to talk about it first.
That looked like a slider from Gagne, more of a cut fastball slider that time to pick up the strikeout.
Two down in the ninth, and Aubrey Huff the batter. Runs it inside for ball one.
Tejada still barking at Rob Drake. The home plate umpire didn't like that last call at all.
Third time Tejada struck out today. Falling behind 2-0. That fouls it off, and it's 2-1. And he had 332 games with the Dodgers from 1999 through 2006. Spending a lot of 05 and 06 injured. And the Rangers in 2007. He pitched in 14 games in 05. Popped up foul. Lowell headed over towards the seats. May come back for him, and it will. It's a fair ball as it lands in fair ground. Huff did not run, and it jumps up into the seats. Will be awarded second base. Ended up behind Lowell, and Cora, who was standing behind Lowell, came all the way back and jumps up into the seats for the double.
Yeah, strange play. It looked like the ball was going to be in the stands, and watch it come back. And right now it ends up to be an easier play for Cora, but both guys, Lowell and Alex, fooled on that. And it bounces up in the stands for the double. Not really all that breezy here this afternoon at Fenway, but it certainly changed directions.
So now a runner at second, 2 down, and Jay Payton will get a chance. Payton 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly today. Payton lines it into right field, a base hit. Aubrey Huff around from second base, no throw. He'll score, and it's now 7-4 Boston as Gagne allows a run. And a 2-out RBI for Jay Payton, his second of the day.
And that also on the slider from Gagne, first pitch slider, and Payton reaches out, punches it into right field for the base hit.
Now Jay Gibbons, who's 0 for 3, flied out twice and grounded out. Runner goes, and Payton is taken for a ball, no throw. It's likely defensive indifference as Payton takes second. A strike, and it's 1-1 now to Gibbons. Gagne struck out Millar and Tejada to open up the ninth, both called third strikes. A strange double for Huff, and then an RBI single for Payton. A run in. foul, and it's 1-2. This kind of turned into what would be a save opportunity for Jonathan Papelbon because the tying run is on deck. And they're going to stay with Gagne here. In this instance, he's ahead of Gibbons 1-2. To left field, and Manny Ramirez headed back. Will get there, and the Red Sox win. Boston takes 2 out of 3 from the Baltimore Orioles. Eric Gagne, in his first work in a Red Sox uniform, finishes the ball game. Allows a run, but the Red Sox take 2 out of 3 in this brief homestand. And will now head to Seattle. A big day for Doug Mirabelli. W.B. Mason's extra innings right around the corner, so stay with us. Doerr will be back here at Fenway Park right after this.
At VIP, we know that when it's time to show your car a little love, you don't want to waste time searching for parts. We have the part you need when you need it. Names like Moog, Bosch, and Fram, always available for the best prices around. VIP has the biggest inventory anywhere, and all our people are car people. They know the part you need, where to find it, and how to install it. Don't waste your time going anywhere else. When you want to get what you're looking for, head to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Win at 7-4. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and Doug Mirabelli involved in both of them on a long fly ball. It looked like a sacrifice fly. Doug thought he left too soon, went back to tag up, and then is thrown out at home plate. But in his next at bat, picks up a base hit to give the Red Sox a lead. They never had to look back in the game after that base hit.
Red Sox win at 7-4. For Jerry Remy and Tina Savasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Fenway. Join us again tomorrow as the Red Sox take on the Mariners. Our coverage begins at 9 o'clock. Visit NESN.com where New England sports live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for W.B. Mason's Extra Innings live from the NESN HD Television Center. TC?
Well, Don, thanks very much. Red Sox suddenly unbeaten in August, just 2 days in, but a couple of wins over the Orioles. They take 2 out of 3 and they win the homestand. Now it's back on the road for the next 3 cities, Seattle, Anaheim, Baltimore. But before we say goodbye, we'll look back and break down this victory with Dennis Eckersley in studio. A 7-4 win for the Sox. W.B. Mason's Extra Innings coming your way next.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
The first wind tunnel testing. The first power steering. The first muscle car. And now Chrysler introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. Chrysler, now offering our most innovative line of vehicles ever, engineered beautifully for a lifetime.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
It's the Chevy Model Year-End event. And to kick it off, we've just announced the best offer ever on the all-new Silverado. 0% APR for 60 months on half-ton extended and crew cabs for well-qualified buyers. Silverado has the best available highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup. And a warranty that's better than Ford, better than Toyota. That's 0% for 60 months on our most popular Silverado models.
See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
The first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. The first pickup with side curtain airbags. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever and grab life for a lifetime.
The Red Sox had more offense against Jeremy Guthrie today. Back-to-back home runs in the fourth inning. Keying the attack at the plate. Hinsky and Mirabelli go deep there. Eric Gagne makes his Red Sox debut. While he gives up a run, he gets number 83 out onto the mound and gets the 3 outs, winding up with a Jay Gibbons fly ball to Manny Ramirez. 7-4 Red Sox win it, and a happy birthday for Tim Wakefield. Welcome into our SNHD Television Center. The one-time carried along with Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley. And Tim Wakefield has very quietly put together a great season here. He has already closing in, really, 13 wins. He's closing in on his best career marks.
You know, quietly is what it's done, because at one point he was like 5-7 and he had a bad game against the Yankees. I remember that one stood out as being a stinker. And then since that time, and then not only that, we used to talk about not scoring any runs for him. Well, they've scored runs for him and he's done his thing. And not only that, when they don't score any runs, he doesn't give up much. And that's how you go out and win 8 out of 10 decisions. And today was no different. See, they got a 3-run lead for him. He gave it up, had one bad inning for the most part. And then they came back and got the lead, and the bullpen and came in and done the job. But Wakefield, you know, all-time Red Sox. This guy is Mr. Red Sox, 150 wins today. I mean, that's saying something. Not too many guys have done that. 2 guys, in fact, Cy Young and Roger Clemens. And now he's snuck up on this league. He's like tied for first in wins. I mean, that's saying something. You know, you don't want to jinx him or anything. The most wins he's ever had was, I think, in '98 was 17 wins. He's got a chance to outdo that and possibly get to 20.
Sure, yeah, he's got a very good chance at 17, if not 20. As I said, our start of the game brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England, Subaru Field of Freedom. And you talk about being 5-7 at one point after that loss to the Yankees. He lost to Oakland next time around. Really been on a tear. Obviously, he's won 8 out of 10 since, but going deeper into games. This is the Tim Wakefield that you look at and say, okay, I want him in my rotation every year, because he goes 6, 7, 8 innings every night. He makes the game move quickly. He gets that offense back up there.
And he's done this for quite a while. I mean, he never goes out there and gives you 5. I mean, he easily can give you 7. He can even go more than that if you want him to, but he usually just breezes for the most part. And once again, another game like that, I mean, he was breezing for like 4 innings, not until the 5th inning did he score any runs, but striking out guys, not even making it close. And I'll tell you what, the biggest thing is he throws strikes. And more than anything, when you look at his record and his stats over the year, he doesn't walk a lot of guys. You know, he has to keep the ball in the ballpark. You know, when things get away from him sometimes, it's like boom, 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 they take him deep. But for the most part, today, he kept the ball in the ballpark and got some runs to work with and gave up 3, but still pitched good enough to win the ball game and did.
You saw a very big inning right there. That was the 6th. After giving up 3, it's a tie game now. He came back out, a shutdown inning, 1, 2, 3, got the offense right back out.
Which is important, you know, because you're thinking right there, you know, they may go to the bullpen early, maybe in the 7th, but he goes out there and gets 6 guys out in a row. And, you know, they didn't really hit the ball that hard off him. Everybody was having trouble in the outfield. Every time a fly ball went to the outfield, not just for Baltimore, but everybody looked a little shaky. A couple balls to center field. Coco made a couple nice plays on, but for the most part, you know, he did his job once again, and 5 punch-outs, 1 walk, 3 earnings.
And he'll take the win, and the Red Sox head out after taking 2 out of 3. The manager, Terry Francona, just sat down to the podium. Let's join the press conference live.
Terry, how nice was it to see Mirabelli come back and do that?
Very satisfying. You know, I think we're probably one of the few teams where when something like that happens, you don't see a lot of tension in the dugout. I mean, it's, we don't want to make mistakes, but, and that was an important part of the game, but we were very hopeful we would overcome and win like we did. at the time, you don't know what's going to happen. But I think teams show a lot of their colors in instances like that. And there wasn't tension where you could see that on some teams. I mean, right after it happened, every time the ball went up, Hinsky screaming tag, you know, just continue to play the game. And we were thrilled Dougie came through.
Did you just leave early and have to retag?
Yeah. And I actually had to go back and look because we're all looking elsewhere. So, yeah.
And then you used the way you talked through.
That's what I was just saying. I thought I don't know how to say it different. Came through. That was pleasing.
Jerry, Wake celebrated his 41st birthday today. What does it tell you about him that at this stage of his career and his life, he may have the highest win total of his career by the time the season's over?
Well, we're not there. I don't get real comfortable looking 6 weeks ahead, but what he's done is I'll take all the time you want and brag about him. I mean, he's a pro. He's been a pro. He will continue to be a pro. And for him to be, like you're alluding to, at a stage in his career and being successful, it's taken a lot of hard work. Because the older you get, what is he, 48 today? 49? You know, he won't like that. You have to work really hard to stay productive, and he has done that, and he continues, and he will continue.
It's pretty much your vision.
I'm sorry?
Is this pretty much what you envisioned for Gagne? Kept on pitch last night.
Vision him pitching a lot of innings of importance. I thought it was a good time for his first, you know, this guy's pitched a lot of games, but it was a nice way to get him in a Red Sox uniform, I thought. He was going to pitch once we got the lead and we got him up. He was pitching tonight. We're not going to get guys up and down and have three guys throwing because there's deservedly a lot of trust in the way all of them pitch.
The season's been a little bit of a struggle for Doug. It was just nice to see him go out, get 3 hits today, and really the way he's swimming the battle.
He's got a real good understanding of you can't walk up there and look at your batting average when you're playing once every 5 days. I actually think all of them, Hinsky, Cora, Willie Moe, is learning that, and he's starting to do better. You can't look at the scoreboard when you're not playing every day. And he's done a very good job, and he always has of handling that. But when he gives us offensive punch, it's great. I mean, not only does it help us win, any day we can stay away from Veritek is huge.
Harry, as a guy who grew up in the game, what does it mean to you that a Hall of Fame second baseman references a rookie second baseman while making pregame remarks today?
And again, I'm not being smart. Was that when he said something about the little guy? Because it was really hard for us to hear. I was trying like crazy because I wanted to, and it was real hard for us to understand because we're in the dugout. I just think Bobby's, Mr. Doerr, is a very classy guy, and our players looked excited. You know, on a hot day, day game after night game, guys that weren't playing, they're all out there watching. I thought that was really respectful and deserved.
How did matters evolve with Drew today?
He called me a couple times, and he ended up getting to the point where it was getting late. He was really struggling. I called him back he actually wasn't here about 12:15. I said, hey, let's give this another day. And when he got here, he went right down the cage, and that's when we got him ready to get in the game. I think it worked out pretty well. He hadn't even probably picked up a bat in 3 days, and I'm sure he felt like he was in the middle of quicksand. But he got in that bat, and he got in the outfield, and almost like taking batting practice back, try to get back in the rhythm a little bit. I'm sure the 6-hour flight will be good for him. It's had a long couple days. Okay.
A bit of sarcasm for the manager at the end. The 6-hour flight coming up now for the Red Sox as they pack up the bags and head back out on the road. A 5-2 road trip, now a 2-1 homestand. So they've won 7 out of 10 here since last going on the road, and they will hit the road again, and it all begins tomorrow night in Seattle. Right now, our coverage continues as we go back to the ballpark. Check in with Tina Servasio.
All right. right, TC, another comeback victory for the Red Sox. We have more to come from Fenway Park. I'll go one-on-one with manager Terry Francona. We'll get post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse as they get ready to head across the country to Seattle. All of that coming up as WB Mason's extra innings continues with Tom Caron and Dennis Eckersley.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you. Subaru, think future everywhere you go. It's your day, it's your night, it's your time, and you know it. Subaru, feel the freedom. Subaru, feel the freedom. Subaru.
The word duh. As in, it's obvious. It's a total no-brainer. Like getting a great deal on a great car. The Hyundai Big Duh Sales Event.
Lease a 2007 Hyundai Santa Fe GLS, given the top safety rating from the IIHS, starting at $259 a month.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Time for our Sylvania let-it-up performance of the night. Doug Mirabelli in there with Tim Wakefield on the mound. Mirabelli catching and get it done to the plate today. A home run in the fourth inning coming on the very first pitch after Eric Hinsky hit a home run. Mirabelli had walked in the second inning, then a single here in the sixth, and a big RBI single in the seventh inning. You heard Terry Francona talk about it. That's called redemption right there, because a play on the base paths could have hurt the team, but he came back with the bat and made up for it with a big RBI.
I mean, when you think about what had happened that late in the game like that, getting thrown, you never see that happen. You're saying, what did he do? And he went back and tagged up, because there's no way you get thrown out like that. But it's really embarrassing. But for him to come up in a big spot like he did, get a big 2-out RBI to put him ahead 4-3, I mean, that gets him off the hook big time. And
the play, let's go to that play. The play was in the sixth inning. The bases loaded and 1 out. David Ortiz at the plate has a long fly ball, certainly deep enough to score on anybody.
I mean, first of all, he's lucky it's not a grand slam, the pitcher there. And this is warning track, so I didn't think anything of it. Everybody put it on the board. Then when I saw him go back like that, I said, what was he doing? Was he halfway, or what was he thinking? But what he did is he started, you see him right here, he'll start, and he's like, uh-oh, I went too early, which he might have gone too early. When he goes back, he doesn't exactly fly to begin with. And the ball comes into Tejada, and he throws him out by a mile right here. The catcher's blocking the plate. And it's like, oh my goodness, if you lose this game, you can't help but go back there. That's a long walk back to the dugout right there. But like I said, he comes up big time. Next time up to bat, big hit, 2-out RBI. 3 guys had 2-out RBIs.
That's right.
It's something that hasn't happened for a while. And they got
this is like last night. Last night they put 4 on the board in the seventh inning coming back. In this case, a play like that easily, a lot of teams get deflated there. A lot of teams sort of, slump a little bit and they don't get it going. Instead, the Red Sox come right back and not only Mirabelli getting the big 2-out RBI, but 2 more hits after that, all after J.D. Drew comes in as a pinch runner. Coco Crisp already on second, and this is 3 straight RBI hits, 4 runs in the seventh and the second straight game.
Didn't exactly crush it. A little changeup. He flips, he flares out into center field, but it's a huge hit. And then right here, fastball, base hit, back up the middle by Cora. Tejada almost knocks it down. And then the knockout blow right here is Pedroia hits this little gapper right here. And you see Markakis tries to make a diving catch. Almost jumps over the top. It's probably landed on top of it. 2-run score. That put the game pretty much out of reach, especially with the Red Sox bullpen. And as we saw from the Orioles, almost a great catch right here. The Orioles bullpen is just not what.
No, and the outfield today there was almost a lot of almost.
Right, Peyton had trouble with 2 balls, and then Markakis, who hadn't made an error all year, dropped one out there. It didn't end up costing them, but
no, but it was an adventure. I don't know if it was a tough sky today, but they seem to be having a rough time.
Everybody did.
Everybody out there. Yeah. All right, we take a break. Come back. First, our WB Mason delivery of the game, the back-to-back jacks right here in the 4th inning. Eric Hinsky leading up the inning with his 5th of the season. Very next pitch gone into the monster seats. 4th of the year for Mirabelli, who had the big offensive day. 3 for 3. The Red Sox winning by a 7-4 final.
When your printer needs some paper,
and your papers need some clips,
when your staplers aren't stapling,
and your fax is on the fritz for office supplies today,
here's what you have to say.
I want my WB. I want my WB. I want my WB. I want my WB. No prices, free delivery. I want my WB.
Oh, the WB Mason.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Announcing the Lincoln Summer Drive Sales Event. Drive off with the best values of the year on our best models ever, including the Lincoln MKX Luxury Crossover, the redesigned Lincoln Navigator, and the Lincoln MKZ, the highest ranked entry premium car in initial quality, according to J.D. Power & Associates. Now, lease the award-honored Lincoln MKZ for just $329 a month. The Lincoln Summer Drive Sales Event. The best values of the year at your Lincoln Mercury dealer.
Seafoods, we do whatever it takes to bring you the finest Alaska wild salmon. Remember, if it isn't fresh, it isn't legal.
And I think he really made a great trade. We will miss Case and Gabbard, but I think the trade's going to be a great trade, and hopefully we'll see Eric Gagne today.
It could be an interesting month to see who becomes available. The Yankees could be on the market. We may be on the market.
The concern the Red Sox have, I think, is the fact that he's now getting to an area who's going to work more innings than he ever did in his life in Japan. So, you got 2 months left of the season, and hopefully 3. So with Gagne out there now, they can give him some rest, cut down on his workload a little bit, and hopefully remain as effective as he's been all season.
And looking at the schedule down the road, we decided with rest and off days coming up, we would pitch Beckett on his day this time, give Shield an extra day, and then Beckett will get it the next time, so we're in good shape there.
Yeah, a little rotation change there. We broke the news for you on the pregame show earlier today. Tomorrow it'll be Eric Fried and Ken Ryan here in the studio as John Lester faces the Red Hot Seattle Mariners, who are right in the thick of the wild card hunt. Terry Francona, we heard from today, and Dan Shaughnessy and Gordon Eads have all your latest news from Safeco Field. All right, let's go back to the ballpark. Check in with Tim Wakefield after he picks up win number 13 on his birthday.
Yeah, it's very fortunate that, offense scored 4 runs there in the bottom of the 7th inning to give us, a cushion for Oki and then Gagne.
Wait, does the 41 mean anything to you, or is it just?
It's just a number. I don't feel 41.
How do you feel?
40, maybe. No, I'm just kidding.
So you say you don't feel 41, you feel good, is what you're saying. You don't feel.
Right, I don't feel 41. I feel like I'm in my 30s, and our training staff has done a great job maintaining workouts and staying healthy. And I started this 4 or 5 years ago, or off-season workouts, working out, lifting weights, getting in shape, and getting ready, prepared for a long season. And it's helped tremendously over the past 5 or 6 years for me.
you talk about Doe's contributions tonight?
Huge, very huge. Not only did he call a good game, but he hits the homer there to give us a 3-0 lead, and I gave up the lead. Lead off triple, you kind of concede a run, try to get as many guys out as you can, but they pieced together 2 or 3 hits there to tie the game, and my job after that was just to try to keep us in there as long as I could, and I was able to get out of the 7th unscathed, and our offense exploded for 4 more runs there.
Does it surprise you that if things break right, this could be at your age the highest win total you've had in one season?
I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking about my next start against Anaheim, and I'm trying to be as consistent as I can. You've known me for a long time, Buck, that I've always said you're only as good as your next start. So we've got 4 days to prepare for that one, and we're going to be facing a good club there in Anaheim.
We used to talk about this last couple of years. You do wonder, how long can this guy keep going? 41 years old, and I think he looks as fit as he has in years.
Well, I basically with him and like Phil Niekro. Phil Niekro had 250 wins when he was 43. Now he ended up winning over 300 games, which tells you he won 50 games after 43. Now he's 41. I mean, he could pitch till he's 50 if he wants to. The thing is, like, it looks like it doesn't take much to throw a knuckleball, but you have to be in decent shape to run out there, 200 innings. And the older you get, something can break down like it did last year.
Right.
If you think about it, out of nowhere, he was out of the rotation for a couple of months. So he's taking care of himself. I think if he takes care of himself and plays for the Boston Red Sox like he wants to, continue to do, he's got a shot, first of all, at that 192
42 wins. Can he get the 42
exactly.
wins?
That's what it is.
That's what? 3 more seasons?
3 more
if he's
seasons.
going good?
Exactly.
3 more
so I see that
seasons.
happening.
All-time wins leader in Boston Red Sox history.
Right.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
All right, 150 on his 41st birthday. So congrats to Tim Wakefield. Turned non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets in the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox winning the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com, and once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Eric Gagne getting his first action as a member of the Boston Red Sox. We're number 83 and pitch in the 9th. We'll take a look at that and more as we roll on after the Sox take 2 out of 3 from the Orioles.
Baseball is really a neighborhood game. The field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
The first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. The first pickup with side curtain airbags. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever and grab life for a lifetime.
Playing this month, Name That Comedy on demand. Can you name your favorite comedy with one hilarious line?
One time at band camp.
Of course you can.
I am the smartest man alive!
We're bringing out the most beloved Universal classic comedies to liven up the dog days of summer. Just click the Name That Comedy category and enjoy all these hilarious classics. Now playing this month on demand.
Tune to Channel 1 to watch these movies now. Time Warner Cable.
Expo TV is the destination for consumers who want product information. And now, we're the best place to find information on all kinds of local businesses and services. Just go to Expo TV On Demand and select Access Maine. Expo TV. It's fun, it's free, and it's only on Time Warner Digital Cable.
Brought to you by Northeast Technical Institute. Learn more about how you can take the first step towards one of today's most in-demand careers by visiting NTI on Expo today.
Well, the Red Sox broke it open with 4 in the 7th, and after An 8th inning from Hideki Okajima, where he faced 3 batters. Gagne comes in, strikes out the first couple batters. A little slider action here, Ed.
Right, exactly. I didn't know he had one. I mean, it's not that big a deal. It looked like maybe a little cutter even. But, you know, the thing is, I started to watch him thinking, what does he do? I don't think he really features a changeup to right-handed hitters. I think he's probably used that slider a little bit more, but usually it's a curveball, hard fastball. You see a slider right there, a base hit by Payton that scored the run. They got a double, but that was a fluke double. Somebody should have caught that ball. The ball came back on the field for a weak double, but he ends up, there's a changeup right there for the last out. And I think he throws that changeup much more to left-handed hitters, but his velocity isn't like it used to be, but hey, 93 is nothing to, you know, sneeze at. I mean, this guy is going to be a welcomed addition by the way he throws the ball. I mean, he could punch guys out, and that in itself, you know, to have a guy like Del Carmen was the guy that we used to punch guys out, but this guy, no, he's not like what he used to be. I'm talking about.
He was 98 and a nasty change and just baffling guys. But we had heard, remember on the trade deadline show, we had heard 95 miles an hour still. We saw 93 today. He can still bring it.
Yeah, and I think once he gets going, I mean, you know, nobody tries to throw the ball as hard as they can. You're just throwing to that clock up there, or that gun up there. But I think, you know, you're going to see that curveball a little bit more, and he's going to throw that change up to the left hand. That's the pitch that's devastating, is that change up to the left hand.
And he hadn't pitched in a week.
No.
So I mean, it was a good chance for him to get out there.
It was. He didn't want to give up a run like that, but it's like, you know, throw it away.
That little double that came back in. All right, weird one for the Yankees today down at the stadium in a lot of ways. Roger Clemens making his 11th start of the season, going through the Monument Park routine. Already 3-0 White Sox to third. Jerry Owens, what could have been an inning-ending double play, but Robinson Cano boots it. That's an error. And the bases loaded with 1 out, and that's when everything falls apart. 2 outs with the base load now. Jim Thome with an RBI off Clemens. Juan Uribe and Owens both score to make it 5-0. Next up, Paul Konerko. More unearned run damage. A double down the third base line. Alex Cintron comes around to score. 6-0 White Sox. Clemens still on the mound. A.J. Pierzynski at the plate. That's a base hit back up the middle. Second hit of the inning. 2 runs in. Thome and Konerko make it 8-0. And after a Jermaine Dye double, Clemens comes out of the game. An inning and 2/3, he is booed off the mound by the fans at Yankee Stadium. Most runs is allowed since August of 2003. Bottom of the second now, 8-1. Here come the Yankees. Wilson Betemit getting into it with his new team. His first at-bat, it's a 3-run homer off John Garland. Now 8-5, and A-Rod comes through. He's been hitless in his last 20 at-bats. Melky Cabrera scores 8-6, 2 batters later. Jorge Posada, 2 homers last night, a 2-run ground rule double here off Boone Logan. John Garland already out of the game. A-Rod and Robbie Abreu score 8 in the first, in the top half of the inning for Chicago, 8 in the bottom half. It's the first time in Major League history that 2 teams score 8 or more runs in the same inning. Got that? To the 4th now, Jermaine Dye, 2-run homer off Jeff Karstens. That's why a lot of people wanted Dye at the trade deadline. 20th homer of the year, his 4th straight 20-home run season. 11-9, White Sox leading this one. So right now, a 7.5 game lead for the Red Sox as they head off to the West Coast. Keep you updated on that Yankee game if it becomes the final. But how about Roger Clemens getting booed? We'll talk about that in a moment. Kason Gabbard making his Rangers debut today. And a lefty looking good here in the bottom of the first. He gets Ryan Garco swinging to end the inning. Now to the 5th, Gabbard will get Josh Barfield swinging. 4 strikeouts on today for Gabbard. A 1-0 lead, but Grady Sizemore with a sacrifice fly here makes it 2-0 as Kenny Lofton scores from third. 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th now. 2 outs and 2 men in scoring position. Gabbard will get Lofton to ground out to short. But he doesn't ground out because Lofton beats it out for the infield single. Victor Martinez scores. Gabbard, 5 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs. The Indians win at 5-0. That's a big win for the Indians, who are holding on to that wild card lead. And you can see Gabbard's line in his first start with the Texas Rangers, and that's kind of what you expect from Kason Gabbard. 5-6 innings at this point. I mean, he may build up to more, but he gave up 3 runs, pitched pretty well.
You probably see that for a lot of guys. I mean, they're not going to go out there and throw 7 goose eggs. I mean, for the most part, you know, he's a guy. He's a better than average starting pitcher, and you know, if he score him some runs, he's going to win some ball games. But on the other flip side of this, with Clemens giving up all those runs, I mean, I feel worse about what's more sickening is Garland not getting a win, not being able to hold them.
You've got an 8-0 lead coming out in the bottom of the second, and you can't get out of the inning.
Oh, that's enough. I mean, this is a quality pitcher, Garland. I mean, Clemens, you saw it. It's not like they're knocking the ball out of the ballpark, ground ball up the middle, down the line, little flip over there. But to get booed like that in Yankee Stadium is saying something.
Well, he's making a lot of money to go an inning in 2/3.
I don't care how they score.
Making a lot of money to go an inning in 2/3, mostly unearned runs. But he gets booed off, and the Yankees still in action. We'll keep you posted on that. Meantime, Dustin Pedroia and the Red Sox crank out 7 runs as they break open a tied game with 4 runs in the second straight game. 7-4 is the final Sox win and take it 2 out of 3.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department.
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't sent in my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Mrs. Anderson, if I may make a suggestion, I'm noticing a pattern in your payment history. Since you've reached your spending limit, you've only been paying the minimum balance.
Is that a problem?
Well, no, but then your payments started coming later and later, and now you haven't been sending any at all.
Some things have come up, and
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, you can call In Charge Debt Solutions.
We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. Our certified personal care counselors will stop the collection calls. We'll work with your creditors to help lower your interest rates. You'll have one affordable monthly payment so you can keep living your life. We'll help you pay off your debt sooner, without a loan and without declaring bankruptcy.
You can call In Charge today. We'll help you get control of your debt and show you how to stay that way. Must be 18 or older to call.
Coming up, it's Greatest City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Complete highlights from today's game. Terry's take as he talks with Tita Savassi at a preview of the 3rd and final West Coast trip of the season, a trip that begins tomorrow in Seattle. Right now, let's check in with Bob Ryan, our Globe 10.0 studio.
Thanks, TC. Coming up on Globe 10.0, presented by Verizon, Kevin DuPont will join me. Hey, one of our questions, who is the biggest star on the Boston sports scene? That's Globe 10.0, presented by Verizon, at 5:30. Tom Caron will be back with more of the postgame show next.
What would you do with an extra $2,500?
I'd buy more clothes.
I'd go fishing. You could be next. Correctly answer 2 simple trivia questions in a row and you're entered. We're giving away $2,500 each week for 13 weeks.
I'm going to need a bigger closet.
Happiness is a private charter. One of our lucky weekly winners will have a chance to win $100,000.
You better text. You could be next.
Just text Cash 31 to 79608.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday suburbanite. To prove it, we tried this experiment with supermodel Naomi Campbell.
My heel! Oh! Stop it, please!
Made for the regular, everyday folks. New, freshly brewed iced tea. America runs on Dunkin'.
New freshly brewed iced tea. Try one in original peach or raspberry flavor today.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Sox appeal. Do you have it? Log on and find out.
Welcome back into our SNHD Television Center, everyone. Tom Caron with you for Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. The Sox wrapping up a 3-game homestand in between long road trips, and they wrap it up with a victory over the Orioles today, taking 2 out of 3 and holding on to at least a 7-game lead as they head out west. Tim Wakefield on the mound celebrating his 41st birthday and getting a little offensive support to boot. Our game highlights brought to you by your friends at Crown Royal. They invite you to be a champion and drink responsibly. Miguel Tejada here, grinding into the 6-4-3 double play in the second. Wakefield getting 7 of the first 9 batters he faced. No score into the third. Manny with an RBI single. Big Poppy scores. 1-0. Red Sox on the board, and they add to it in the next inning. Fourth inning is when Eric Hinsky and Doug Mirabelli go back-to-back. A couple of home runs. 6th time this season the Sox have hit back-to-back home runs. Of course, one Sunday night they went back-to-back-to-back-to-back, if you recall. 3-0 Red Sox, but the Orioles come back to tie this one up. Corey Patterson with a 2-run single to center field. Paul Bacco and Brian Roberts both score. The game is tied at 3, now to the 7th. Timely hitting, 2-out production, 3 straight 2-out hits, bring 4 runs across the plate. Dustin Pedroia with a 2-run double. Doug Mirabelli, Alex Cora, each hit an RBI single before. Each scores 7-3 Red Sox. And then Eric Gagne gets to come in as a member of the Red Sox for the first time. And while he gives up a run, he looked pretty good in the 9th inning, striking out the first 2 batters he would face. And then getting Jay Gibbons to fly out to left to end the game. Red Sox win for the 2nd straight game, putting 4 runs on the board in the 7th inning. A couple of hits at the top of the order for Dustin Pedroia. Now, J.D. Drew wasn't in the starting lineup, a late scratch as he dealt with a family matter. Got back to the ballpark just in time for the game and came in as a pinch runner, got 1 at bat. Coco Crisp had a couple of hits out in center field, and Doug Mirabelli went 3 for 3 and hit his 4th home run of the year. Tim Wakefield gets the victory, keeps on adding up those decisions. 22 starts on the season now, and he is 13-9. Hideki Okajima, 2nd straight day, he pitches the 8th inning, and Eric Gagne makes his Red Sox debut. Let's hear from his manager. It's Terry Francona, Tina Servasio.
Terry, Doug Mirabelli's first 3-hit game since August of 2004, and he even gets to redeem himself at the plate. What did you think of his performance out there?
He swung the bat great. We had a little mix-up on the sac fly that I don't think a lot of us even saw. We're all looking the other direction. But he caught a good game, and he did redeem himself. And when he can chip in like that offensively, that gives us such a big boost. Anytime we can not catch Tech, it's almost like putting money in the bank. I mean, just, it gives us a big lift.
And with Tim Wakefield's victory, he is now in pretty prestigious company with Cy Young and Roger Clemens as the only 3 pitchers with 150 victories in the Red Sox organization. And what do you think of the performance to get him there?
Well, I didn't know that fact, but we already held him in high regard. On a day, today's his birthday, and he's been a special guy for a long time, and he will continue to be.
And Eric Gagne's first performance out there with the Red Sox. What do you think of him now in your uniform?
We're thrilled. We got a pop up that the wind blew back, and he's smart enough to know, you give up a run there, that's not the end of the world. But I thought his stuff was great, what we expected, and we will be very excited to keep running him out there.
All right, Terry, thank you.
Tina, thank you. The numbers for this 3-game series as the Red Sox take 2 out of 3. They both hit about the same. They both scored about the same. In the end, the Red Sox able to put together their hits a little bit better, and the Orioles had trouble with the walks. 12 walks in 3 games. Hideki Okajima, a 6-pitch 8th inning today, just continues to add up the innings and get it done.
Yeah, he does, and it's nice that he only had to throw 6 pitches. I mean, I think more than anything, it's with Gagne being here, it's more for this guy. I mean, because I don't think this is territory he hasn't been into. I mean, I don't think he's pitched that amount of workload in Japan, even though, he's been doing it for about 10 years over there. But Gagne will help him here, and not only that, 6 pitches will help. It's almost like you didn't even have an appearance today. He gets a hold for that, if that means anything. But for the most part, you look at this game, Wakefield threw strikes, tons of strikes. He really did, and that's when Wakefield's tough. He throws strikes, almost 70% strikes, and then the bullpen. The difference in this, I think, this series is the bullpen.
No question.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, their bullpen.
Both nights.
I guess their bullpen was supposed to be good. I mean, guys have been hurt and this and that, but for the most part, That Baltimore team, every time I see that team, we're going to play them a lot more. I don't know how many times more. What, 9 more times?
We got 10 more.
10 more times. So that's a good thing, because if they play like this, I mean, stay away from Bedard and you're okay.
Well, we keep saying 10 against the Orioles, 12 more against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. I mean, there's a lot of game against teams you should beat.
You should beat. I mean,
you won't always beat them.
I mean, it's easy for me to say,
right,
because I can say it, but they should, if they don't, they're not playing well at all.
Because you can't put it in the books. They will not win every one of those games, but each night they have a very good chance of winning.
You don't expect to lose more than half of those and playing poorly.
Right.
So
you should win
that
2
in
out of
itself,
3 just about all the way against those 20 games. So that's the way that works out. All right, Jordan's has teamed up with the Jimmy Fund for Charity Raffle. Grand prize is a Red Sox leather chair, a recliner, signed by the entire Red Sox team, delivered personally by Elliot and a Red Sox player. Tickets are just $5 and available at any Jordan's until August 16th, so visit Jordan's Furniture today. This ball took a little visit up to the bleachers up above the bullpen. A long shot for Eric Hinsky. A couple of homers today, one for Hinsky, one for Mirabelli in the 7-4 win.
If Granite City Electric can light up Fenway Park, imagine what we can do for your home. Granite City Electric. 5 lighting showrooms, a world of beautiful lights.
Hello, I'm attorney Vic Root of the Social Security Law Group. Since 1994, we've helped thousands of people like you get the disability benefits they deserve. We can help. After all, you've got more important things to worry about, like your health.
Call today or visit us online at socialsecuritylawgroup.com.
America runs on Dunkin's new iced tea. Thirst-quenching deliciousness like only Dunkin' can bring you. Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea and the Red Sox. By entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes, you could win a VIP Fenway Park experience. Visit Nesson.com and enter today.
Hey, mister, you know the best way to get tickets?
Sure. You use this thing here called a telephone wire.
Gee, a telephone wire. How does that work?
Well, you pick up the phone, see? And you dial 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Yeah, but how do I know I'm getting the best seats? At Ace Tickets, they always have the best seats at the best prices. Because when you call, they search through their high-tech database for the best seats and always at the best value. So call today. Operators are standing by.
I wanted to add something new to our relationship, but I was afraid to bring it up. Then a close friend turned us on to KiaMatch.com, and in just minutes, we found the perfect companion for both of us.
The Kia Sportage. I felt so safe.
And with 28 miles per gallon, we could just go forever.
Find your match at KiaMatch.com or visit your New England Kia retailers.
Join the Red Sox for the 6th annual WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Take part in All-Star Online Auction, August 7th to the 14th, to help raise money to strike out cancer. For more information, visit Jimmy.
Extra Innings Extra is brought to you by Granite City Electric. Nobody knows lighting or electricians like Granite City Electric.
A nice moment on a hot day at Fenway Park, starting off the 4th inning with a 1-0 lead. A couple of long balls breaking open for a bit. Eric Hinsky getting his 5th of the season, and then Doug Mirabelli with the very next pitch. Up into the monster seats, his 4th. Hinsky and Mirabelli getting into it. Mirabelli had a couple RBI. Let's head to the locker room. It is a Locker Room Uncut brought to you by KFC.
For me, I've been through it all. I don't. I prepare the same way every day, whether I know I'm playing or not. So my job's just to go out there and do what I can when they call on me. So that's what I try to do today.
Second time you did this, Eric, with a late addition to the lineup. You hit a home run, have a big game like that. Is it something you just sort of get used to having that confidence that you've done it before?
I think you just don't have time to think about it. You know, you go out there and they told me at like 12 o'clock that I was in there today. So I think I just went out there and just try to have good at bats, and that was cool. I was pretty pumped to hit the ball hard, and after it left my bat, I was like, wow, I hit that one pretty good. So I felt pretty good.
What was Guthrie like today? I mean, obviously last time in Cup, you guys.
Yeah, he's got good stuff. You know, the last time we faced him, he threw 8 1/3 or something, and you know, he's 95 with a sinker both sides of the plate, and you know, he's had success for a reason because he's got good stuff for sure.
Oh, I mean, he's very effective. I mean, he's just, I mean, you saw the game. It was, you know, he had one inning where they put some hits back to back to score 3 runs, but you know, he never felt like he was in a jam. It never just. He felt like he was in control of that game the whole time.
How much does this pitch vary from start to start?
I mean, it's the nature of the pitch. It's you know, it's never the same, and which is why it's so effective. I mean, as a hitter, you don't know where the ball's going to end up, and it moves so much. So
before the game when they hit, they walk Hinske intentionally. Do you take that as a sign of disrespect or get upset when the walk guy in front of you?
It's part of the game. We've been doing it for 100 years, so I'm not. Who am I to feel like that's a slap in the face? I mean, if you're a manager over there, do you walk Hinske with a 3-0 count?
Yeah, talking about walking Hinske before Doug Mirabelli with a 3-0 count, the base open, why not? All right, Sunday, beat the Heat and head to Showcase Cinemas for another NESN HD Game Night Red Sox Live. Catch the Red Sox and the Mariners live at 4 in NESN HD from the cool comfort of a Showcase Cinema. Visit NESN.com for a season schedule and a list of participating theaters. It is off to the Pacific Northwest. We'll have a preview of the Sox taking on Ichiro and the Mariners last time they were out at Safeco Field. Seattle swept the Red Sox. Boston looking for revenge beginning tomorrow night.
Granite City Electric. We do the lights for the Red Sox.
No matter where we come from, one sport brings us all together. The people of Citgo salute baseball and all the incredible places the game can take us. Citgo, there at every turn.
Announcing the Mercury Summer Drive sales event. Drive off with the best savings of the year on our best lineup ever, including the new 34 MPG City Mariner Hybrid, the 29 MPG Highway Mercury Montego, and even the 31 MPG Highway Milan, the highest-ranked mid-size car in initial quality according to J.D. Power and Associates. Lease the award-honored Mercury Milan now for just $209 a month. Get the best savings of the year at your Lincoln Mercury dealer.
Carl, check that one.
At Legal Seafoods, we do whatever it takes to bring you the finest Alaska wild salmon. Remember, if it isn't fresh, it isn't legal.
Having a half-ton with the most legroom and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. We'll put it this way, if it'll draw bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
All right, we got another one of these high graphic, high definition maps for you as we show you where the Red Sox are going. Up to the northwest to face the Seattle Mariners. They're nice enough to have a compass in their logo to help the Red Sox on this journey. Then they come down to the Angels for 3 in Anaheim. This is not one of those back-to-back, coast-to-coast things. Then they come back. They do get a day off this time around before they open up 3 more with the Orioles, this time at Camden Yards. And then they come home. Yeah, they brought them coming home. There you go. So playing Atlanta Logan. After the game on the 12th, a lot of baseball between now and then. It all begins tomorrow night with the Mariners. The preview of the series brought to you by Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals. A proud sponsor of Red Sox baseball here on NESN. Lester, Matsuzaka, and Beckett going up against Horacio Ramirez, Jared Washburn, and Miguel Batista. We share the first game against the Angels because Kurt Schilling pushed back today. He had a great outing against the Angels if you remember back at Fenway, but some interesting matchups here. Washburn, they can always pitch pretty well. They'll face lefties the first couple of games of this series here. And Batista's had a real nice year, although I still like Beckett over Batista. John Lester, of course, the big story tomorrow, going back home. It'll be emotional for his family again, no doubt.
You can never predict anything. You see the matchups and this and that, and something always surprises you. But, Seattle, they've got a nice bullpen. I don't think their strong suit is necessarily their starting pitching. I think they always needed to go out and get somebody, but they're trying to make it. And they've made a run at it about the last, month and a half. They played so well. They're in that wild card chase, I guess, in that division, if you think about it, only 4 or 5 games behind the Angels. But I just don't think they're going to get it. And I don't really care once the Red Sox leave. Good luck. But I think, Cleveland and I think Seattle are going to fade. I really do. And I think this is going to be, everybody hates to hear it, but it's the Yankees. It's hard not to see the Yankees winning the division. Winning the wild card. They're only 2 games out right now. I don't see them winning the division. I do see them winning the wild card, even though the Mariners are only a half game out right now. It still remains to be seen because this next week, the Yankees aren't playing anybody special. Right, but then it's going to flip-flop. Detroit and L.A. and Detroit and the Red Sox. So that's a tough stretch. Long way to go here, but the way they're hitting the ball, and I haven't checked, 11-9 last we looked. So they continue to hit the ball. So they head off to Seattle, and the Patriots head off to camp again as the long, grueling preseason continues, and Hazel May will wrap up another day at Pat's camp. See if Randy Moss was on hand. She'll tell you all about it tonight at 10 o'clock on Sports Desk, presented by FWM.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Before I started taking H57 Hoodia, I didn't want anyone taking my pictures, not even at family functions. Now look at me. In just 16 weeks, I lost over 35 pounds with H57 Hoodia. Now, not only do I look like a model, I am a model. Look for my ad in Cosmopolitan magazine.
That's right. It worked for Kathy, and it can work for you too. And you can become the next H57 national model.
To find out how, just call 800-561-0635. And for a limited time, you can try H57 Hoodia free. No obligation. Call 800-561-0635 to find out how to get your original South African H57 Hoodia absolutely free. Call 800-561-0635. H57 Hoodia is available at these fine retailers.
Yeah, I'm just tired of seeing so many fees. Can you guys help me out?
Well, switch to reliable home phone service from Time Warner Cable for one low monthly price and a simple bill with taxes and fees you understand.
What about the phone company's extra fees?
Oh, they get ooh-cooled.
What's ooh-cooled? Ooh, cool.
Call 1-800-833-2253 and get digital home phone service for only $39.95 per month. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Looking for a change of scenery, the chance to see the country, and to meet new people? Northeast Technical Institute can give you the skills you need to earn your commercial driver's license, an important step for anyone interested in professional truck driving. At Northeast Technical Institute, you'll get the hands-on training that can start you down the road to a whole new life. Call Northeast Technical Institute right now at 1-800-447-1151. That's 1-800-447-1151.
Everybody here believes in it. It doesn't matter if there's one out left. We're gonna keep battling, and that's what they've been doing ever since the whole year. And that's why they're in first place. They're the best team in baseball. So, it's just so much confidence around here. It's unbelievable. A big difference, and to just come out and play hard, and you have really good results.
You've been here 2 games now. Has everything been like you expected, or
a lot better? A lot better. I think you try to put yourself in the situation where try to get to know the guys and all that stuff. But the guys are so welcome you really with the arms open. It's a great ball club. I mean, you guys know I've been around them. They're unbelievable people, and they're just good people. So it's fun to be part of that.
You got a song picked out yet? I know Welcome to the Jungle was big for you back in LA.
It was good, but it's not LA no more. So it's Boston, so we're gonna start something new.
All right, Eric Gagne finishing things up on a day that began with Bobby Doerr being honored #1 out on the field 60 years to the day of the first Bobby Doerr Day. Tim Wakefield, classic guy, out there before his start, meeting with Bobby Doerr and out there getting the job done on his birthday. His 13th win of the year, and the Red Sox take it by the final of 7-4. For Dennis Eggersley, our entire Nessa crew, I'm Tom Karen. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you again as they take the field tomorrow night. Hazel May will see you on Sports Desk tonight at 10.
You're watching One Original Nesson Entertainment.
Every time you go to Fenway Park, you expect a lot of drama. But what would happen if we took all the passion that Red Sox fans are famous for and channeled them towards a connection? What would happen if we sent a man on 3 blind dates over the course of 2 innings and expected him to choose a favorite right then and there, all in front of 35,000 of the most committed baseball fans in the world? Will the poetry on the field spark romance in the stands? That's what Sox Appeal is about to find out.
Meet Garrett Lukash, a good-looking, baseball-playing, family-loving kind of guy who also happens to be a former figure skating champion.
I like women. Look at the ratios. It's like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, a big rhinestone-studded candy store. Tonight, we're sending Garrett on 3 blind dates for 2 innings each at Fenway Park. And he'll pick one of those dates to come back for the 9th inning. During those 2 innings, he can swing for the fences like Big Papi or foul off pitches endlessly until he gets the one he wants. Either way, he better have a good eye. Leading off is Hannah, a fun-loving actuary out of Fitchburg.
My perfect guy is big enough that he can pick me up and spin me around.
Next is Jen, a headhunter with a solid resume.
I am looking for someone who is spontaneous, who has a great personality.
Last but not least, Tabitha, a behavioral therapist who's been on the dating DL for a while.
I was dating a lot, and then I kind of quit for a little while, and now I'm kind of back in the game, but haven't really met any quality people.
To capture Garrett's heart, these 3 ladies are going to have to yank him out of dating retirement.
Now that I'm retired, I feel like the candy store closed, and I have to find another way. I'm going to the Red Sox game tomorrow, and I get to meet 3 different girls.
Do you like girls?
Yes, I definitely like girls.
Tonight, Garrett is dusting off his dating skills and taking the field. And he'll only have 2 innings per date to prove he's still a starter.
You're a figure skater and you don't drink beer?
I want all the attention on me.
If you can't handle somebody who has a different opinion than you.
Which girl do you think I should choose? 1, 2, or 3?
This is dating Red Sox Nation style. This is Sox Appeal.
Inning number 1 was feeling like a home run, but by inning number 3 we're sitting silently. And inning number 4 felt like a base hit for sure, but by inning number 6 I struck out too quick. If you wanna find true love, you gotta get up to bat. A swing and a miss, guess life is like that. It's a long, hard summer all alone. Hope I find someone to take me home.
There you go. We went to dinner on our first date.
First date was actually a hockey game.
I remember being nervous, being like, is he going to pay or should I offer to pay?
I don't even remember. I just remember playing Papa Shot.
Hey, whatever works.
And I beat him at Papa Shot.
And all the guys out there understand why I let you beat me on the first date.
The fans are settling in for a serious battle against the Giants.
There'll be no clowning around today.
And Garrett is getting ready for a confrontation of his